Oluchi, what is wrong with you? Be fast with the egusi. The king did not eat last night. He will soon be asking for his breakfast.
Nzube, where could he have gone to this early morning?
Who?
The prince, of course.
Oluchi, most times when you talk, I begin to believe those people who say you are unintelligent.
Excuse me? Did you just say that to me? Why are you insulting me this early morning?
I am sorry if you see that as an insult. But as a maiden who bears the cup of the king and the prince, you should know that the moon was full last night. And that the prince will wake up early this morning to go pray on his mother's grave.
That's true. I completely forgot. But the king forgot too.
Oluchi, be fast with the egusi. I need to make soup.
May your soul continue to rest in peace.
Did you have a good night rest, my son? Or maybe I should be asking if you passed the night in your hut or not.
Where else would I have passed the night?
The maid I sent to call you did not see you in your hut, and I was wondering if you would have gone out at that time of the day. Anyway, now that you're here, let me tell you the reason I called you. Well, I've just been thinking about some things, and I just wondered if this would be the best time. I thought in my heart it could be the perfect time to discuss it with you.
Greetings, Papa. Greetings, Mama.
Hope you slept well.
Yes, Papa. I did.
Where are you going to?
To the palace, of course.
Daloyibo, has it gotten to this? That you go out as soon as you get out of your sleeping bed?
But Mama, I always do.
And I've been wondering if you will cease to exist if you don't go to visit the prince. Now go in there and get broom and sweep this compound.
Mama, I said go and get broom. That can wait now. Can wait, Mama.
Don't start that place arguing with your mother. Do what she said. Get broom and take care of the things she has asked you to take care of. Then go to the palace and the palace will run away. Go get broom!
The moon became full last night, and everybody in this palace knows the ritual I perform the morning after full moon.
Oh, I remember. So you have made up your mind not to let go of this monthly ritual of going to pray by your mother's graveside.
I always pray by my mother's graveside after every full moon. But today's only special because it's now 6 full moons.
Ooh, is it? How time flies.
Father, it is just 6 full moons, and you are telling me you want to bring another woman into this palace.
As a wife, not just as any other woman, but someone who will replace the queen. What? Don't tell me you have a problem with that.
I have a problem with that. It's too early to bring in another woman into this palace. I will pretend we never had this meeting. Excuse me. Who is this woman he's in a hurry to bring into the palace? He lived in peace with mother. They shared true love and happiness. Why does he want to throw the memories away and replace it?
Your meal is served. Should my prince need anything while he eats, I will be here. Okay, my prince.
It will be a shame for father to disrespect mother in this way. I will not let him do this.
Are you deaf? Even if you are not blind not to have seen the spot.
Mama, why are you doing this to me? Why?
And what exactly am I doing to you?
I cannot go to the stream now. I cannot.
Hurrying to go to the palace, I guess.
Mama.
Right? Right?
But you never had a problem with that. Why the sudden change? Why?
You can no longer continue in your irresponsible ways. It has to stop. And I will see to that.
So going to the palace is what you call irresponsible? I don't understand.
I am your mother. It is my responsibility to advise you against your irresponsible ways. You have lost your mind because of this relationship with the prince. It's bad. Now pick this pot and go to the stream. I don't want to talk about this again. Pick this pot!
Mama, it's not fair. What you're doing to me is not fair. What you It's not fair.
Go!
I'm going to the stream.
Why are you dragging me now?
What is it?
Is anything the matter?
I wanted to go fill my pot with water. Then I'll pay you.
What? Are you for real?
See, my mother asked me to fetch water for use in the house. But I equally need to be somewhere. That's why I came to see you, for you to fetch water for me. I will pay you. Oh, Malicha, will you do this for me or not? I don't have time to waste.
I don't go about fetching water for people that can comfortably do it themselves. Especially my fellow maid. I'm so sorry.
But I will pay you any amount you want.
Take a closer look at me. How much do you think you can pay Omalicha to be your maid? How much?
All you need is to mention the amount you want. Then I will pay you. How much do you want?
Udala, let me advise you. The time you used and the time you wasted coming here could have used the same time to go to the stream and return.
Omalicha, you don't understand my predicament right now. I really need to be somewhere.
I understand your predicament very, very well. And I equally have some issues to attend to. You know, this is surely your mistake to think that you can hire me to be your maid. don't try that nonsense next time. Excuse me.
I asked you to go serve the prince. What nonsense are you talking about going there and seeking his attention? Why?
Uzuba, I don't know why you are reading useless meanings into this. Serving people outside royalty is different from serving the ones in palaces.
Really?
Yes.
Please tell me more. What's the difference?
Uzube, you can be forgiven if you fail to observe people outside royalty when serving them. The royal service entails that you must observe the ones you serve to make sure that they are happy.
Can you swear on anything sacred that you were merely observing the prince if he was happy and not lusting after him? Can you?
Uzube, listen to me. There is something wrong with the prince. He is not happy. And as the one that bears his cup, you should be bothered.
Greetings, Udaloyibo. Udaloyibo, wait. The prince is not in his chambers. You just served him food. I believe you know where to find him. The one who owns the prince is finally here. So can you find something useful to do with your time?
Uzube, I hate this lady. She's just full of herself. Never qualified to be anywhere close to the prince.
Oluchi, mind what you say. That is Udaloyibo you're talking about. The one destined to be the princess.
My love.
You're here. How are you?
My love, I'm sorry for coming late. My mother delayed me with house chores.
It's okay, Odalam. I feel better now when you're here.
I missed you so much. Have you eaten? You've not? You don't like the food? I can make whatever you want.
I've not even opened it. I lost my appetite.
Oh, my love. Losing your appetite this morning is strange. Do you want to talk about what bothers you?
Should I tell her? But what can she do about this?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Are you sure? I missed you.
Miss you too.
My daughter.
Don't tell me you've been watching me.
Ever since you started arranging your clothes.
I am sorting out the ones that I'm leaving and the ones that are going with me.
But almost all your clothes befit the new status we're about to attain. I made sure I bought the best for you.
Almost, you see. I am sorting the ones that are befitting of my status.
Are you sure you are ready for this, Adam?
You mean the clothes? I am very sure, Father. I don't want to go there looking like one of those maidens who serve the prince.
I am not talking about you sorting your clothes.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the king. You barely know him. He's a king of his land. Yes, but that is not a guarantee that he will make a good husband.
Father, I thought we'd gone past the stage. I have already accepted to marry the king. And he's coming to pay my bride price soon.
But what if you get there and things don't turn out the way you want?
Father, my personal belief is that marriage is in the hands of every woman. And it's up to her to make it work or not. I am ready to marry Eze Udeja Weni. And I must make it work.
Well, you are a strong woman and I believe in you that you will make it work. But what I'm saying is that it is happening too fast.
It is not, Father. This is my destiny. And nobody will talk me out of this. Not even you.
She already knows that I see you first thing in the morning. I don't see why she tried to stop me.
According to you, she just asked you to do house chores.
That was strange. I don't do house chores. At least not in the morning. She knows that. Everyone knows that.
And I keep telling you that every woman needs to know how to do house chores.
What do I need this skill for? Huh?
Every woman needs it.
Okay, fine. I need the skills. But not at the time I should be with my love.
So we are going to Jacko's hut to get your pot of water.
Yes.
Should I come with you?
No. Go back to the palace. I will take it from here. Okay?
All right.
I'll see you in the evening.
Take care of yourself.
I don't believe Eze Udeja Weni can be this careless.
Careless? Ichie, this is not carelessness, but selfishness.
Every man needs a woman in his life. But like you rightly pointed out, he should have waited for at least a period of 1 year after the burial of the late Lolo.
Ichie, are you telling me you had no idea that he was planning to take a new wife?
Honestly, I am hearing this for the first time.
How could he take such a decision without involving you?
Prince, if this is not coming out from your mouth, I would have doubted this information.
Ichie, he did. I'm here because you are a very upright man. You always stand by the truth. Talk to my father. He can't just take a new wife now. That's a big insult on my late mother and it's totally unacceptable.
Don't make it all about you. Think about the king, your father. Moreover, think about the king we are talking about here. Nobody stops him, especially when his mind is made up.
Ichie, I know all that, but I understand he can be spoken to. And he listens to you. Talk to him. It's a big slap on my late mother's face. And it's an insult on the entire people of this kingdom. It is totally unacceptable. Please, talk to him.
Prince. Prince, I have no problem speaking to the king about this. But he has not mentioned it to me. So how do I bring up the discussion?
There are ways you approach a king. You don't approach a king over unverified information. It could be interpreted as an act of insubordination.
Ichie, tell him I told you. Yes. I can even confirm it before him. Ichie, With all due respect, I'm counting on you. My father, the king, cannot take another wife now.
Thank you so much. Ujuaku. Can help me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
See you some other time, okay?
Yeah, bye-bye.
Father! Father! The sun is already out. Here you are. The sun is almost out.
Let us go. Let's go. My daughter did not bless me for a fruitful hunting.
That's because I am coming with you.
I insist we do not go against our normal routine. Come. Will the gods grant your request?
As always.
Okay, let us go. One more.
Greetings, mother.
Drop that water there. Put that pot down. Eh? I said put it down. Even the stream goers got back to their huts long time ago. Where are you coming from?
Where else will I be coming from with a pot of water?
I'm asking because I don't know.
Mama, please, I'm tired. The hill is very, very high. I know you've not been there for a very long time, so you will not understand.
Likewise you. You've not been there for a very long time, have you?
All thanks to you. I was there today.
Really? Did you go to the stream?
Mama, see, I'm hungry. Let me look for something to eat. Please, be cool. Huh?
I can't imagine that happening, and so I summoned this meeting.
That is disturbing, I must agree. But what can we do?
Are you asking what we can do? The king cannot get married at this time. It is sending wrong signal in the land.
What bothers me most is that it did not involve us in the process.
And then what we are going to do is to involve ourselves.
The prince is worried, hence he came to me over this issue.
Ishia Udumogan, my good friend, I know you to be a man of wisdom, and that explains why you called this meeting. So I want to ask you, in your wisdom, what do you think we are going to do?
You are not talking. Listen, elders in council. Let us do away with all sentiments and face reality here.
Is there anything wrong in a man whose wife is buried already decided to pick another wife? Yes, what is wrong with that?
You just ask a question. Why don't you wait for an answer?
Not when the answer is not forthcoming. I don't have the patience to wait forever for an answer that may never come. Listen to me. My name is Ishia Iwanne Adeluna Obobo Mother for Tampa Kingdom. And I am going to live here now, pretending that this meeting never held in the first place. Because there is no way I will sit here with men in council, discussing the private life of our king at his back. It does not make sense to me.
No, Sika Makeda.
Why is he always like this? Today is here, tomorrow is there. Eh?
Well,
I guess he thinks he's the closest person to the king. Yes.
And so?
Excuse me. I think Iwan is right.
Eh?
Yes. I am saying it to say that since the king has not involved us in his marital affairs, let us keep our fingers crossed till he does. Because I've always known that men are not supposed to approach a king over unverified matters.
I am so disappointed in you.
Iche.
I did not invite you to come and start insulting me.
Iche.
Eh?
What if he goes ahead and marries her without informing us? Are you aware that she will eventually become the leader of the women, including our wives, daughters and sisters? Why don't we look at it from the right angle? Why?
Now that you have eaten, take that pot and go and get me fresh water.
What? What did you say?
You heard me.
What, Mama? What happened to the water I fetched?
The water I saw in that pot was the one your friend Ujuaku fetched, and I've thrown it away.
Oh, Mama, how could you? How could you do that?
No more tricks. I am your mother. I knew you before you grew to know yourself. Pick that pot and go and get me water.
Mama, it's not fair. What you're doing to me is not fair.
Go and get me water. Don't force me to skin you alive. Don't. Take that pot and go to the stream.
Father, this seems to be your lucky day.
Yes, it is. And I strongly believe it happened because you accompanied me to the bush.
Here. He will give me the credit again.
But that's the truth. I'm always luckier whenever you not only accompany me, but pray for me as well.
Then I will always go with you. Father, you know I love to go with you, but you keep stopping me.
No. Listen, you are a woman, my daughter. And I don't want you to waste away by going to the bush with me just because it brings me luck.
There he goes again.
But that's the truth. Now, listen. No man will want to marry a female hunter.
Father, let me go and get the meat ready for sale. Then I'll come back and listen to your fatherly advice. Oh? No, you have started.
Gods of my fathers, order my daughter's steps in the way of her destiny.
My friend, I can see you are happy. Who wouldn't be? I know he's influential, and most women would be attracted to him for that.
Most women?
Yeah.
Including you, Ndidi Amaka.
Well, I would be bothered by the age difference if I wear your shoes. Akugo, that man is as old as your father. Have you really thought about the whole thing?
Most times you make me believe that you're naive.
Really? Am I?
How old are you? You have no answer to that, do you?
So you are comfortable with him being much older than you?
But a man should be older than his wife.
Not like this. You should be getting married to his son and not him.
Hey, that is your view and not mine. This is the same reason Akugo is better than every other woman in this kingdom. I understand life more than all of you. And I am special.
Akugo, you are special. And there is no doubt about that.
And I will always get the best of everyone, including the men. The king of Otamba is a real man in every sense of the word. The reason my spirit God has brought us together, she knows that I need him to become that great woman I've always wanted. So, it's either you're happy for me or not. Either ways, I have made my decision and nothing changes it.
I'm talking about the spirit that guides you. Does your prospective husband know about it?
I do not want to see or notice any form of negligence in the discharge of your duties. Every instruction must be carried out to the letter. Am I understood?
Your Majesty, please do not be offended by my question. Why are you asking us to do all that? Are we having a ceremony?
Any other king around here may be questioned by their subjects. Nobody questions the great king of Otampa Kingdom. Didn't your father tell you that?
I'm sorry, Your Highness. I'm sorry.
Father.
Oh, son. You're up quite early. How are you? All of you may leave now. Get out.
Father, it's too early to have a meeting with your subjects. I hope all is well.
Oh, all is well. And how are you?
I'm fine, just that I couldn't sleep. I want us to talk about something before your day gets busy.
Oh, I'm going to have a busy day anyway. But what bothers you?
It's about your decision on taking another wife.
I don't think we can discuss that right now. Like I said, I'm going to have a very busy day, so we can talk about it later in the day.
Alright, Father, but I want you to understand that it is not right for you to pick another wife now.
Son, I just told you I will have a busy day, that we can discuss it later. Okay?
Udala, where are you coming from? What kind of silly question is that? Can't you see she's coming back from the stream?
That question is not from you, my friend. As you can see, I'm carrying a heavy pot of water on my head. I have to go back home now.
Udala, is it really water you're having in there? I'm supposed to be doing it for you.
Is that not obvious? Not anymore.
Why now?
What went wrong? Ujuako, you met my cousin brother at the stream yesterday, right?
And?
Well, he recognized my pot and went back home to tell my mother. The water you fetched yesterday was thrown out by my mother. I had to go back to the stream to fetch water.
This means our dear friend will be going to the stream with us, or before us.
In your dreams.
What kind of bad luck is this? Why I've already calculated how much I'll make from her.
You should be grateful you didn't get your neck broken by carrying so many pots of water. Excuse me, stay there. No, ma, I'm going.
My love, I have to wake up very, very early in the morning to go to the stream so I can meet up with time.
Udala, you don't have to do this every morning.
Look, my love, this is not solely about you. I cannot survive without seeing you at this time. You are like the sun that brightens my day.
Udala, the feeling is mutual, my love. Just that I don't want to see you stressed.
Oh, come on. Look, my love, coming to see you is not stress-free in any way. So tell me, what would you like to have for breakfast?
I'm sure the maidens are on it.
I'll check with them, okay? I'm coming.
Suddenly, the king is asking us to be more committed to our services in this palace. Oluchi, sincerely, I am bothered.
And that explains why you had the courage to question the king. Izube, I was surprised when you asked that question. What were you thinking?
Oluchi, I'm taking unawares. As a matter of fact, at that point, I forgot it was the king. Okay, look at this very closely. For him to have called us to that meeting, with the instruction he gave, our days in this palace are numbered.
Izube, I see it differently. Yes.
How do you see it?
He left Lolo's hut. And for the first time, he left the palace with the guards, carrying a lot of gift items. Where were they going?
I should be asking you. Where did they go to?
What are you planning to serve my man?
We have not decided.
When we finally do, it will sure be something good for Ikutere.
I can't believe this. You're yet to decide what my man will eat. What is wrong with both of you? You take the privilege of walking in the palace for granted. Do you know how many people that is looking for this opportunity? And you're here discussing! Come on, will you get that started already? Or do you wish to continue with this? Look at them! Lazy idiots! My love, food is served.
Don't tell me you went through the stress of cooking for me.
Why should making food for my man be considered stressful? No way.
Oluchi,
Yes, my prince.
you may leave.
Thank you, my prince.
She may leave. What if he needs something else?
She can't stand here until I need something. I can send for her.
Look, my love, you are too soft with these maids. They should be made to understand what it takes to work in the palace. You understand what I mean?
She expected me to stand there after serving the prince.
But that has always been your dream, as one who served those in the palace. To stand before them, observe them while they eat, to know if they are happy.
Yes, I remember telling you that. But it works for people who belong to royal class. Odalo Ibo does not belong to that class, and you know that. Why must she ask me to stand there and observe her?
I am surprised at this transformation. Oluchi, you used to like this maiden. In fact, you have always defended her. What's changed?
I defended her when her true character was hidden. Ever since I got to know that she has been sleeping with the prince, I've come to hate her. Yes.
Oluchi, do you not know when to stop? Who told you she has been sleeping with the prince?
I caught them myself, and I found out that she has been the one throwing her cheap self at the prince. Izube, I hate that maiden.
Now I am bothered. Prince Irudike is the head of the warriors, and is not supposed to associate with any maiden. If what you said happened, then there is a problem.
Why are you saying all this? Don't forget they were engaged by my father. And
Can't you call them to order? Because they are your father's employees? Irudike, my Prince Charming, you are the next king of this land. And you can always exhibit all the powers of the king.
That is one thing I always try to avoid. Flaunting powers when it's not necessary. As someone close to me, you're supposed to learn that.
Why should I?
Because it's not necessary to flaunt powers unnecessarily, especially when you don't have them. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Good.
What is going on? Obianuche, please talk to us.
Obianuche, who is the woman that you and the king came back with?
Are both of you this daft? Eh? No, when the king asks you to put late Lolo's heart in order, what were you thinking?
Obianuche, I am sure you can still talk to us without insulting us.
When you put the bag that the woman arrived with in the same hut you were asked to arrange, what was on your mind?
She is not the king's new wife, is she?
Oluchi, why would you ask such a stupid question? We all know that the king is still mourning Lolo.
Maybe he is planning to marry her, and so has brought her in to familiarize with the palace.
Oluchi, you have a point.
Oh.
But things are not done that way in our kingdom. Think about it.
Before both of you go crazy trying to figure out the obvious, let me help you. The king and I just returned from our father's hut where he paid her bride price. The truth is that the kingdom has a new Lolo in the making.
I have always known you've got great taste. Your palace is beautiful.
Likewise, your throne room.
Oh, thank you. I thank the gods that I now have a beautiful woman to reign here with me.
Your Majesty, you sent for me.
Yes, are the bags in the hut already?
Yes, Your Majesty.
And the hut has been well prepared?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Well, we have a lot to do and talk about. So you need to get some rest.
Provided you will take the rest with me.
Why not?
It is fine.
Come, I'll take you to your hut.
She's so beautiful and sweet. Aquama, Apugo, child of the gods, fit for only kings.
Obianuche might be right after all. She is his new wife. But how could he have gone to pay her bride price all alone?
Don't say that, my prince. Don't say that. You know I'm equally a good cook.
No doubt. But you're not the person that prepared the meal I just had.
I was doing other chores while my mother cooked. You know that.
My point is that the meal was delicious, more than what you used to prepare. Never mind, I was just teasing you. You are a great cook.
Greetings, Prince Irudike of Otakwa Kingdom. Your reign shall be glorious, my prince.
Obianuche, how are you?
I am fine, my prince. Is Ichie in? I mean, your father?
Yes, he's in.
Okay. My prince.
I hope there is no problem.
No, there's no problem. The king sent me to tell her father to be at the palace first thing tomorrow morning.
Hurry up. So as I was saying, you are a great cook. I'm not disputing that part.
I'm a cook and you know that.
But, Greetings, Father.
Here you are, son. Yes. I was told you left the palace with your woman. Did you just get in? Because I asked after you at your chambers not too long ago.
Yes, Father, I just came in.
So, come in and sit. Come on in, sit. My son, Akugo is her name. She's a very beautiful and good woman from Obodomili. She's here to make the life of the king pleasant. Isn't it?
Father, I did not hear you clearly. Who did you say she is?
Oh, Akugo is her name.
Yeah, I understand that part. I also understand she's from Obodomili.
Mm-hmm.
But the last thing you said is not clear to me.
Oh! Akugo is here to make the life of your father, the king, more pleasant.
Father, I still don't understand. Can you please explain?
My king, this is not the right manner of introducing me to my stepson. Could you please make it more delightful?
Okay, right.
Stepson?
Akugo is the woman I told you I would marry. She's a very good woman. I've already paid her bride price. So you have a stepmother.
I am not comfortable, my king.
Oh, I told you you have nothing to worry about, my dear.
How? He doesn't seem to like me.
Oh, there's nothing about that. He's just shocked at the news.
Why should he be shocked? I mean, he already knew I was coming. He knew about me before now. He doesn't just seem to like me.
Oh no, you don't have anything to worry about. Come on. Now, you would go to your chambers. I'll be with you later. Just make yourself comfortable. I'll be back shortly. What was that about? You should know better than to walk out on me.
Father, this is a joke, right? Or better still, a dream. Did you just introduce that strange woman to me as your wife?
I'm disappointed that you're taking it this way. So I shouldn't get married?
I don't have a problem with you getting married. I have a problem with the timing. The timing is totally wrong. I thought we had an agreement.
Why is the timing wrong? When should I take a wife? When I'm old and useless, I'm crawling on the floor, I'm peeing on the bed?
My mother was your wife for 35 good years. And was the queen of this kingdom for 28 good years. You should at least respect her for 1 year before bringing in a strange woman to you.
Now tell me, who sets the standards that a man must wait on his wife for 1 year before taking another wife?
My mother was a woman of great honor. She deserves respect even in death. Now tell me, how will you feel, Father, if you were the one that died and barely 6 months your widow accepted another man into her life? How would you feel?
Listen, son, you need to emancipate yourself from this sentiment and face reality. There's nothing anybody can do about it. I have married Akugo. Now face that reality.
There is nothing real about this whole thing, and you know what I'm talking about.
Son, I do not want us to bring up tensions in this family. I am already married to Akugo, according to the laws and traditions of Obodomili people. You need to now go and apologize to her.
Excuse me. I beg your pardon.
You heard me.
I, Irudikena Manko of Otampa Kingdom, will do no such thing. Yes. I will not apologize to that gold digger you brought into this palace. Under strange arrangements, I will do no such thing.
Enough of this, your Irudikena Manko nonsense. I gave you that name. You don't raise your shoulders at me. You've already made a nonsense of yourself. So you go back and correct it now.
I rather die than apologize to that gold digger. As far as I'm concerned, she does not exist. This is a dream. Call me when you wake up.
I don't know if I'm alone in this, but sincerely, the suspense is killing me.
I am telling you, Your Majesty, you can save our lives by starting the meeting.
Lichie, you will agree with me that patience is one of the qualities that we must have.
Well, that's why we have been waiting. Should we wait for the whole day?
Your Majesty, according to one of your guards, he said this meeting is an emergency. And that word emergency connotes so many things. It can be bad or good.
Of course.
So our worries can be understood. Of course.
It's okay. If I must calm your nerves, there's nothing wrong. As soon as Ichie Udom arrives, the meeting will start.
May you live long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. I went to attend to something very urgent.
She's so beautiful and sweet.
You look very beautiful, just like our late queen.
Come. Tell me more about her.
She was a woman of valor, just like you. She lived in the same hut. She had this intimidating look that our women respected. While she was alive, she practically had solution to every problem, which made everybody in Otamba love her.
She's so beautiful and sweet.
The king requests your presence at the throne.
Child of the gods, fit for only kings. Child of the water, her heart is full of power.
She arrived at the palace yesterday, and I thought I should not waste any time in introducing her to the elders in council before making proper arrangements to introduce her to the people of Otampa.
Your Highness, I don't know if I am alone on this, elders, but I quite don't understand what you mean by what you just said.
I quite agree with you, Ichie Udom Ogene. I don't understand.
Me too. I don't understand as well.
Well, let me claim to be the one that understood what the king said. Your Majesty, did you just introduce this woman as your wife?
I'm sure I stated that clearly. So I don't know why the others don't understand it.
Introducing her as your wife is what I, Ichie Udom Ogene, cannot understand.
I'm certain that a wife to a man means only one thing in this land.
Hey, woman, please leave us alone.
Why would you ask her to leave us? And why would you even address her as a woman?
No, I addressed her as a woman because she's indeed a woman. Or is she a man? Listen, we want to have a heart-to-heart discussion with our king, and the woman should not be around here. So please, leave.
Woman, didn't you hear him? He said you should leave. Sikafo.
Also tell her to go very far from here.
Enough.
Oh, very far from here.
Okay, CJ.
What has gone wrong with all of you? I remain the only king. Eze Udeji Akbuenyi of this kingdom. Nobody argues with me.
Eze.
Yes.
The king belongs to the people, and the people belong to the king.
I'm still the king.
But we just sent her away.
I am still the king. Why do you look withdrawn all of a sudden? How did the introduction go? Listen, that my father dressed you in royal regalia does not mean you are now royalty. Stop forcing yourself to fit in here. You don't belong here.
I am not forcing myself on the royal family. The king came for me. He asked me to marry him and I accepted. He paid my bride price and that makes me his wife. Why don't I fit in here? Why are you asking me to quit?
Because you don't belong here. And the reason I have not set you with this hot ablaze is because I believe my mother still lives here. I'm warning you, leave this royal family alone. You don't belong here. Eba Amambai. Eba Amambai. I demand an explanation for what just happened.
Your Majesty, you need no explanation. Something is wrong and you know exactly what is wrong.
What's the meaning of this, Ichie? What is wrong in me introducing my wife to the elders in council? I will not take that insult and humiliation from you. I will not take it. Nobody must conspire against the king. And here you are, elders in council, conspiring against me with your eyes. What's the meaning of this rubbish?
Onyeze, can you please calm down?
Calm down? Calm down. It happened in your presence. The same humiliation. Are you asking me to calm down?
Onyeze, what you have done is totally wrong. Very wrong.
I mean, it's unheard of. It's unheard of.
What is their problem?
Uzube! Uzube!
My prince.
Oluchi!
My prince.
Who among you dressed that gold digger in the royal room?
My prince. I did. I dressed her. I got her things from Muzo, my prince.
I did not mention any name. So how come you know who I'm talking about?
My prince, you refer to the person as a she, and no other woman have dressed in this palace this morning, my prince.
Are you not aware that she's nothing close to royalty? Now listen and listen carefully. The next time you will dress her that way, I will skin you alive.
My prince, I'm sorry, but the king...
Quiet! The next time you dress her that way, I will skin you alive.
My prince.
Hope my message is clear.
Yes, my prince.
Get lost.
The insult you give to us, Onyeze, has nothing to do with your son.
Absolutely. I don't see how. My son is of the opinion that I mourn my late wife for the rest of my life.
I never said that, father.
So you connived with the elders to disgrace my new wife and insult me.
Your Majesty, true, the prince brought it to our notice that you were planning to take a new wife.
And someone amongst us even dismissed it. And I'm even surprised that he's the most agitated at the moment.
Late Lolo Okunwanyibu Oku died 6 months ago.
6 months is too short, father.
This meeting is for elders and council. You're not supposed to be here, so you can leave now.
I won't. I'm not moving an inch.
I said leave now.
Mame.
Leave. My patience is running out. Where is this leading us now?
Onyeze, please, let us get something straight here. Going to take a wife barely 6 months we lost our Lolo is bad enough. Very bad. And going to take a wife without involving any of your elders in council is totally unacceptable.
Yes. And the wife we are talking about is the one we don't even know anything about where she came from. I thought I told you how I met this woman at a dance festival in the court of Ahuenya Malenyi of Obodomili, and how her dance steps impressed me. Her dance step impressed you, and then you married her. Oh, Your Majesty, I believe the time has come for us to lay this bare so that you'll understand it. There are too many things a man can do alone, not involving anybody. But going to marry a new wife is not one of them. At all. Is it not so? Iche, you surprised me when you said these things. I said I have already married this woman in line with the traditions of Obodomili people. And the marriage has been blessed with the waters of Omambala.
Onyeze, listen to me. You can go ahead and live with that woman. No, go ahead and live with her. We cannot tell you who to marry and who not to marry. But I, for one, Ichie Ogumogene, will never be part of installing that strange woman, the Lolo of this land. I stand. This is my position on this. I stand with you on this, and I will never change too.
I agree with my fellow elders.
Even you?
Yes, I stand with you, my fellow elders. Onyeze, we cannot install a strange woman we do not know her root as our Lolo in this kingdom.
Did you hear when I said I have already married a man and that the marriage is blessed?
We are blessed too. We heard all that. Onyeze, we heard all that, and that was why we said you go ahead and live with her as your wife. Yes. Yeah? But we are still looking forward to getting another woman to be installed as Lolo of Otankpa.
Yes.
The woman must come from Otankpa or
any other place.
Any other place. Yes, but she can come up and take that position, but she must be a woman whose root we know very well.
Yes. Your Majesty, that is a very simple condition. You can pick your new wife from anywhere you like, but she must be what we know inside out. That is it. Knowing her inside out. Is it not? She must know the woman inside out. Is the condition. She can come from anywhere.
They will not crown a strange woman queen of Otankpa kingdom. Why? Because they didn't come with you to pay my bride price, or because they are biased?
Don't tell me you were looking around the throne room is dropping on us.
When they asked me to leave, I came straight to this hut. I have not stepped out since.
And that was how you heard what the elder said?
I heard a conversation from her. I am not lying. I heard everything from her.
And you expect me to believe you? Do you know the distance between this place and the throne room?
I'm talking about the spirit that guides you. Does your prospective husband know about it?
I am a special woman with a special gift from the Harbinger spirit off the coast of Omambala.
What? What did you just say? Harbinger spirit from the coast of Omambala. Hey!
The sun is fully out in the sky, and nobody comes to Mambala at this time.
I know.
You know. Are you daring the spirits of the river by coming here then?
I cannot dare the spirits of the river, but I believe they are merciful. My father is ill, and I attended to him throughout the morning. I just discovered there is no drop of water in our hut.
That is not why you summoned courage to come to the river at this odd hour. You could have gone to any of your neighbors for some water. You know they will give you some, don't you? You know it's Akugo. You know you have always been different, and that you have some powers deposited in you.
Who are you?
I am the Harbinger spirits of the coast of Omambala. You are one of us. You are fortunate to be sent to Earth to experience life. You're not ordinary. I was sent here to help you unleash the powers you need to live a fruitful life.
That should be about 15 years ago. She's always been with me.
Even in this palace?
She comes whenever I need her. Moreover, the environment isn't yet set for her to come. So fear not, my king. To answer your question, one of the gifts that I got from the spirit is the ability to hear what people say about me, no matter where they are.
Are you saying that was how you heard what the elder said in the throne room? This is very disturbing. Does it mean you're not human?
My king, you have gone into the woman in me before and you said you liked it. I am human, but I'm a special woman for a special king like you.
The king is my friend. No doubt about that. But that is not going to affect my sense of good judgment.
I am surprised that you are saying this. After all, the last time we tried to have a meeting about this,
you listen to me, Shena Bwenyi, please. Do not provoke me. I am a titled man, and I live like a titled man. No matter the temptation from you, there is no way I will stand here discussing the king at his back.
Wait, in other words, are you calling us backstabbers?
No! He is trying to tell us that we don't behave like titled men.
Elders, Bikono, do you not think this is not the right place to have this kind of discussion? I suggest we have a meeting at my house tomorrow evening. How about that?
Ishia Udumogane, please. I already made my stand known before the king. So whatever meeting you are calling at your place tomorrow to discuss this same subject, I am not part of it. I just want us to understand my stand now. Ndishia,
You see? This is what I keep saying. He thinks he's wiser than all of us. Just look at him.
You are correct. Let him go.
If you love me with all your heart and make a sincere promise to protect me, then I will ask for the power to be expanded. That way, I'll be able to hear what your cabinet members are planning in their secret places.
You can do that?
The spirit that leads me can do anything I ask of her. As a matter of fact, that is the least of what I can ask of her.
Would it not be wonderful? Now that they are suddenly against me, I can do with knowing what they plan behind my back.
You are my wife. I owe you the responsibility to love and to protect you. That I must do. I want to know what the elders plan behind my back.
My king, do you realize what you've just done? The king of Otampa must not kneel before a woman. I may not know about your land, but I am sure that this is a taboo.
Listen, do not worry about this. It's just between you and me. No one else is here. We don't have anything to worry about. I want to know what the elders are up to.
And that you will know.
What more blind eyes see in Otampa Kingdom? What more abomination can they see?
This is the very situation I have always prayed never to find myself in as a maid in this palace.
I am telling you, my sister.
I don't see how difficult or complicated this situation is.
Why would you? Why would you when you are not the one in the situation? Obamniche, you can be a fool sometimes.
What? You can't be a fool?
Are you not?
Why will I be the king's best guard if I am as foolish as you called me?
Obamniche,
why you say them no?
You confirmed to all that the king paid her bride price, right?
Yes! I was there with the king when it happened. What are you saying?
That means she is his legal wife and Lolo to be.
Bam!
Meaning that we should accord her all the respect due to someone in that position.
Yes!
But the prince will not take any of that. Obamniche, do you now understand the real situation? Who do we respect? Who do we obey? The king or the prince?
I am certain that both of you are not stupid to know the answer to that question.
God. When will the king send him packing?
Send who packing?
Obamniche, of course. Is he not one of the problems you're having in this palace?
Please, let's forget about Obamniche here. There are more important issues to worry about. Things like on how to manage this current conflict. Yes.
Please sit, Chief. Your Majesty. I must say that I do not have the slightest idea of why you came back. Your Majesty, I am always on your side. And that means there is no way in this world I will ever allow you make mistakes. Do not insult me, Ichie. What do you mean you will never allow me make mistakes? What do you take me for? A child?
Your Majesty, I am your friend. In fact, I am your brother. And most importantly, Your Majesty, you are my king. And I already vowed on the sacredness of the sons of Otapa Kingdom to always give you honest and the selfless counsel. I'm sorry that I'm not going to stand with you on this because what you did is very wrong, Your Majesty. How can a king that rules over a people marry a wife without involving the people?
Listen, Ichie, she made a request and I had to honor it. She said she didn't want a crowd.
She didn't want a crowd. Your Majesty, your council members are just 4. 4 credible men representing the 4 administrative clans of Otapa Kingdom. How can you refer to us as a crowd? Your Majesty, what you did, I repeat, is wrong. And by doing that, you did not only insult the men in council, you succeeded in insulting all the men and women of Otapa Kingdom.
Anyway, it is obvious that you came back here just to specifically say all the things you had said before. And honestly, I am not ready to listen.
Your Majesty, you are going to listen because I am speaking as a friend. I came back here for this because there is a way around this. And I am only trying to encourage you so that you can key into what I am going to suggest. He said, you know, I believe you know it's already what I'm saying. Let's just follow it and solve this nonsense immediately.
Good. You want to encourage me to nullify my marriage with her and then take a new wife that all of you have approved of as the law of Otapa Kingdom.
The one we know her kit and kin. Well, you know what I'm saying, Your Majesty.
Well, thank you for your counsel, my very good friend.
Yes, my king.
But when I am ready to do that, I will inform you all. And this my new wife has needs just as I do. So if you will excuse me, I will go and attend to her. The palace is free.
Everybody Japon, are you still normal?
My father told us about it yesterday. According to him, the king said the woman made a request that she didn't want a crowd on that day.
That's why the entire process is wrong. Who gets married without involving people? Who does that?
Sincerely, I see nothing wrong in that. It is a matter of choice. What matters is that 2 people agree to come together as husband and wife, and not the number of people that celebrate with them.
Why are you presenting a useless explanation to defend abomination?
Abomination?
Yes, you heard me.
What makes it an abomination?
That woman is not supposed to be here. Not at this time. At least there is a queen in the land.
Who?
I'm talking about my mother, Lolo Kunwa Iboku. A great Lolo with a great history. My father disrespected her by bringing in that woman into this palace. And it's a slap and a big insult upon the women of this land.
Please, I want to speak with you.
The atmosphere is polluted. I can't stay here anymore. Let's go.
Please, I want to speak with you.
Your presence polluted the atmosphere. I can't stand you.
I can speak with you anywhere you want. Please.
Are you deaf? Your mere presence
just polluted the atmosphere. Stay away from me. I repeat, stay away from me. Eba Amambai.
Ozalele, what you said cannot be true. Mba, you are the great blind seer of this land. But sorry to ask, did the gods actually open your eyes to see what you claim to have seen?
I said it to myself, that the darkness of my blind eyes have never seen this type before.
I am saying this to say that no king in the history of this land has committed such an abomination before. Why should Ezudeji Akwenyi commit such? Why?
Women are powerful. Most times, they bend their men in a very dangerous way with their powers.
There is a controversy going on in the land about that woman the king brought home.
The same you claim he knelt before. Has anything been revealed to you about her?
You, as an elder, what do you think about the woman?
Honestly, I have not been able to form any opinion about her. But for the king to have knelt before her, I am beginning to think she might be...
If the words are too heavy down your throat, keep them there.
Hey! Ezudeji Akwenyi, what have you brought upon us?
You have me. Why worry about my son?
How can we live in the same compound and not have a good relationship?
It will not last forever. I already told you what his problem is. Soon he will get used to the fact that I was not supposed to mourn his mother forever. And then he will accept you.
The man I spoke with earlier would not accept me anytime. I have a feeling that he hates me. This isn't what I wanted. I can forget about the elders, but your son, he's supposed to be my son as well. My king, I want us to be one big, happy family.
It's okay. This is still achievable. I don't want you to worry about this. Okay?
I wish I could worry less, but I'm broken. I've never been in this situation. I was brought up in a peaceful and loving family. I've never been in this environment filled with hatred.
It's okay, my darling. I'll do something about it. In the meantime, I want you to take whatever happens. Just like that, things will change. I will certainly sort it out. Okay? Trust me.
To be honest with you, I did not see this coming. I thought the whole thing would be blissful for you.
It is nothing close to that, my friend. The elders will not accept me because they were not involved in the paying of my bride price.
But you caused this. This whole thing could have been avoided if you did not give the king that silly condition.
Why do you talk like you're ignorant? If I had allowed him, he would have come with all manners of people, even seers who would have found out my true nature.
But you've already told him about all your powers.
I told him that when I arrived here. And in all honesty, he was scared. If he had not married me and if I did not turn
things around the way he would have benefited, he would have sent me packing. Well, I will only have to be patient and wait for things to settle.
You really think that things will settle?
Why not?
Well, I know if they refuse to settle naturally, you would force them to.
I am destined for greatness. Nobody will stop me from achieving my aim.
I trust you completely. Meanwhile, is it possible for me to be given a royal treatment? Because I came all the way with the hope of getting one.
You will have in abundance, okay?
Thank you, my friend.
Where are these?
What is it now, Ichie Odumogene? You said you wanted to see me. I'm here.
And we can see you. Onyeze, you look normal to me. Oh, Ichie, doesn't our king look normal to you?
I cannot sense any abnormality in him.
Listen, my patience is running thin. Tell me what you want to tell me. Okay, should I guess? You came back here to tell me exactly what you said before.
Yes. Why did you do it? I should be asking, did you actually do it? But coming from Ozoelele, the blind seer of Otampa, that even deadly spirits avoid, we attempted to agree with him without further clarifications.
Ozoelele?
Yes.
The blind seer? What is it with him that has anything to do with me? Will somebody talk to me now, this minute? What is going on?
Well, Your Majesty, Ozoelele brought before Ichie Odu's notice that you desecrated the land by kneeling before a woman.
Onyeze, who is this woman and what has she done to you? We were already worried that he made you exclude us from your marriage processes. And now she has made you commit a more serious abomination that has never been committed in the history of this land. Onyeze, who is she?
What a big shame that wise elders like you will take into account the words of a blind seer. And you had the effrontery to sit before me and posit your determination not to clarify. What a big shame.
Well, Your Majesty, are you denying doing what you claimed to have seen? Are you?
I can see that the forces against me are massive. And it is a big shame that it is coming from the ones that I trust and love. What an irony of life.
I mean well, but these people don't understand. They won't even give me a chance.
Are you referring to the prince?
The prince is one out of many. The elders in council are not left out.
Well, my queen, as for the prince, I think you should give him some time to get used to having you around. He was very close to his mother, our queen. It will be very difficult for him to understand that she's been replaced.
But she's late. Does he not care about his father? His father needs company. He cannot live alone for the rest of his life. I am talking to you about this because within my short stay here, I've come to realize that you're the sweetest amongst the workers here. Yes, and I want you to be my friend.
My queen, your friend? No, I am meant to be your maid. I am not qualified to be friends with the king's wife, my queen.
Says who? Now, come and sit with me.
My queen.
I am your queen, and I insist. Look, I have the right to choose my friends, and I've chosen you as one.
Thank you, my queen. I'm honored.
Now, as my friend, I want you to help me get familiar with the people of this kingdom and their ways of living.
My queen, I don't think I understand what you're trying to say.
I will tell you everything right away.
Ozuelele, what is that man? A seer or a wizard? How could he have seen that? And why didn't he come to me first? Betrayal. They have all betrayed me. Why? I've been a good king. I have tried to carry everyone along. Well, I only left them behind in issues concerning my new marriage. But that is only one out of millions. Why are they all against me? My queen.
I wish I could be called that. Alas, your elders in council said no to it.
You are my queen, with or without the crown on your head. Well, it's good that you're here now. There's something I want to discuss with you.
I equally came to share an idea with you. But you go first.
No, you're my queen. You go first.
My king, I've been thinking that I should do something about the situation of the elders not accepting me, instead of sitting and waiting for things to turn around. I have come up with an idea of familiarizing with the women of this kingdom.
I see. How will that help anything?
My king, women are very powerful and they indirectly rule every home. Even though the men will not admit to that. But my king, it is what it is. Women are the pillars of families and the society at large.
Well, I cannot agree less with you. But how do you intend working out the plans with them?
I will have meetings with them and in the process, make them see the kind of person I am. I need to do that before the men poison their hearts against me.
My queen, are you convinced that is what you want to do?
More than anything else, my king. But with your permission.
I know you're a very smart woman and you must have thought this through before coming to me. So you have my permission.
Thank you so much, my king. Thank you. Now it's your turn. I'm all ears.
This will only discourage her and dampen her spirit. I can handle it alone. I can't tell her.
I'm still waiting.
Maybe we should discuss this later. Or maybe we might not even need to discuss it again. It's something I can handle.
Are you sure, my king?
Oh, yes, we'll talk about it later. Okay. So, how about some sweet meal?
I don't know why you chose this dress. I don't think the king will like it.
Not to worry.
Just makes me feel like I'm overdressed.
Really? But what you have on is lovely.
This is one of my best dresses. I wear it only when I'm on the king or the queen's entourage.
I am honored you wanted to go out with me.
A thought just came into my head. Why not we visit Ichie Iwenwanne's hut first?
And who is that?
One of the elders and the king's friend.
I'm out to see the women, and we planned to see the women leader first.
You see, Ichie Iwenwanne is Udaloyibo's father. Why not we kill 2 birds with a stone? Get familiar with Udaloyibo. That way, you might win the prince's heart. And the mother is also popular amongst the women. You see?
You keep surprising me with your intelligence. Lead me to Ichie Iwenwanne's hut.
Have you gone out of your mind, Ichie Iwenwanne? What makes you think you can come here with your 2 left legs into my palace and raise your voice at me before the throne of my fathers?
My king, I have not raised my voice, and you know I cannot do that. But even when you have not given me any reason not to believe that you do not deserve my respect.
Enough! Enough, Ichie Iwenwanne. Do not provoke me more than you have done already. For you know that I can go berserk and set you ablaze.
No, your majesty, I am already as provoked as you are. I am very angry. I am very angry.
Ichie, what is going on here? How dare you talk to my father, the king, with this man?
What? You still have respect for him? Oh yes, congratulations. At least there is still one man in this kingdom that has respect for you after what you have done.
What are you talking about? What is it, father?
What do you want to hear? You saw everything yourself. Everyone is against me because I want to move on with my life and take another wife after I lost my wife.
Why are you twisting this? What has that got to do with the taboo you committed? What?
I'm confused. What is going on here, Onichie? What taboo are you talking about?
Listen to me, Irudike. In the history of our Watamba kingdom, no king ever desecrated this kingdom by kneeling before a woman. Finally, my friend who is your father becomes king, and it happens. Why? Listen, sir. Oh yes, sir. I have come here to plead with you as a friend. Do not try to be as elusive as you were yesterday when Ichie Udumogene and Ichie Ifagomulu were trying to plead with you and you were elusive. Don't do that. Do the needful before the gods of Watamba will strike you. I am your friend. I'm the one that can talk to you. Do the needful.
I have sent for my daughter. She will soon be here. Well, I still do not understand your mission.
I mean well, Mporoma.
I'm impressed. You already know my name.
I want to go beyond knowing your name.
I want you and I to work together in making this kingdom great.
This kingdom is great already.
Then you and I can make it greater.
By subduing our men.
I don't understand that.
You should understand. You subdued the king into kneeling before you.
Ichie Iwenwanne, are you sure of what you are saying?
Listen, Irudike. Your father the king knelt before that woman he brought into the palace. Yes.
Do you know the implication of this accusation?
I know what I am saying. I am an Ishie. I cannot just start talking. Also, Elele himself, who made the revelation to us, did not disclose why your father will do a thing like that. Maybe you have to go back to him and find out why he must have to desecrate this kingdom by kneeling before a woman.
This is serious. You mean Ozelele revealed that?
Yes, and now you know it is no longer just an issue. It has become an abominable issue. And as the prince of this kingdom, I want you to take it up.
Who said the king knelt before me?
I know that question is not for me. My daughter is here. Give her the message.
Mother, you sent for me?
She came to see us. Like she said, to pay us a courtesy visit. And to discuss with me on how to make this kingdom great.
Are you here to see me?
Yes. If you don't mind.
I don't see why you should be here to see me. We don't have business, do we?
No, you don't. What can she sell to you? An idea on how to make our men slaves? I know you wouldn't buy that. My daughter, no matter how small your man may look, you must understand that he is your crown, and you must respect him.
It's fine. I shouldn't have been here in the first place.
I'm glad that you shouldn't be here, because in the history of this great kingdom, the subjects pay courtesy visits to their queens, and not the other way around. And when we will have a queen, I will personally pay her a courtesy visit.
Father, what do you want me to believe?
You will stand with outsiders against your own father?
Father, did you or did you not kneel before that gold digger?
How could I kneel before my wife?
The same reason you married her barely 6 months after mother's death. The same reason you married her without involving anyone in the marriage process.
It is obvious to me that you want to spend your time on things that are not important.
Father, you disrespected mother. The same woman that built this throne with you. You disrespected her by bringing in that gold digger into this palace. You also disrespected her by marrying her at the wrong time. To crown it all, you went for her marriage process without involving anyone. That's wrong, Father.
Are you okay, my love?
Father, there must be a reason why my spirit has failed to accept this woman. Now she has pushed you to commit a taboo. Tread carefully. Look into this situation properly. I think someone is here to destroy you and your kingdom. As for you, Ochakonoka, Eba Amambai.
Izube. I am not laughing at the king's wife.
Okay.
Of course I feel for her. I am only laughing at my colleague who dressed in her best attire to the same disgraceful outfit.
Whatever. Laugh all you can. Before you lose your mind, let me ask you. Have you heard anything about the king kneeling before her?
What?
Shh, we cannot say that here. Come on.
That was what I wanted to tell you yesterday. But I didn't want to dampen your spirit.
I don't appreciate this. You allowed me to go out there when the people already know about it. Do you think they would welcome me into their homes?
How was I supposed to know that the people already heard about it?
If the elders in council know, what would stop their wives from knowing?
You told me you were going to see the leader of the women, not the wives of the elders in council.
What is the implication of that?
That's better. None. They have no evidence against me. It's just my word against Ozoelele's words.
Are you not going to admit to that?
It will never be discussed again. Insofar as I am concerned, it never happened.
My prince, you sent for me.
You dared me. What did I tell you the day you got that woman a royal dress?
I did not get her another royal dress.
You took her around our kingdom, to people's hearts. You dared me.
My prince, please, do not be angry with me. She asked me to lead her, and I did. I did not know you have a problem with that, my prince.
Of course I have a problem with that. I have a problem with you or anyone trying to treat that gold digger as a queen. Why would you remove your palace dress, dressed differently and followed her around? You dared me.
I'm sorry.
My prince, it's okay. Just calm down. She's not worth it. Huh? Just calm down, okay? My friend, will you get out from here?
Stop there!
The next time you disobey my orders against that gold digger, I will set you ablaze. Get lost.
My love, is okay. Just calm down. It's okay. She's not worth it.
He made it very clear to us that the woman you brought into this kingdom is evil. Very evil. He said the woman will not only destroy you, but the kingdom at large.
I am not surprised. The way she was brought into this palace explains the kind of a woman she is.
What kind of woman will even decide that her husband's people will not be part of her marriage process? Your Majesty, there is nothing good in that kind of a woman. Also, Lele, in his wisdom, confirmed to us that she was trying to hide something. Yes. And that explains the reason she decided on that private marriage. And we believe us, Lele.
Elders, what is this? Huh? First you came here with the claims that I, Eze Odoeji Akpuenyi, knelt down before a woman, and then I should go and appease the court. Now you have also come back with another claim that also Elele said the wife I married is evil. Where are we going with this?
There are already two ways before us. So automatically, Your Majesty, we are going two ways. We are going the two ways. Exactly. The woman in question is evil. Also, Elele said it already, and we believe also Elele. Exactly. It is possible, Your Majesty, that
This woman must have hypnotized you into committing this evil of kneeling down and begging the woman. The whole king of Watampa. Let us look at this thing.
Onyeze, you have to act fast before things go wrong.
And by act, you mean I should send her away? If possible.
No, not possible. Immediately.
I should send her away. Immediately. That woman is the sweetest woman I have ever touched all my life. And she's the one that you people are insisting that I should ask to go away.
I got an idea.
In case you have forgotten, let me remind you. The sweetness of a woman is not all that there is to her traits and character. Onyeze, we have to rise like men and reason like decision makers of a kingdom. Also, Lele made it categorically clear that that woman must be sent away as soon as possible, and you appease the cause of the land for kneeling before her.
Yes! Abomination.
When did also Lele become a decision maker in this kingdom?
Your Majesty, he is the man of the gods, and we have followed his counsels always, and we have never regretted.
Of course.
He's right.
If I do not send her away, what happens?
Onyeze, I am hoping you don't do that. But if eventually you decide she stays, then be ready to surrender the staff of the king.
Yes, you must surrender it.
Oh yes, no, Your Majesty, try to consider this state because we don't want to force you to surrender that offer. But if you refuse to surrender it, we collect it.
Your Majesty, you and I know the truth about this. You know that she is not an ordinary woman. You equally know that she possesses a power, a strange power, an extraordinary power that you are unwilling to question. Powers that you have even come to admire.
Ozolele, I am not here to find out what the truth is, but to know why you betrayed me.
Betrayal? What is betrayal? Ozolele, the Emalezoku of Otampa Kingdom, a man of the gods and the sacred voice of the ancestors of Otampa, has never betrayed anyone.
You have been by my side all these years. You have been a very good friend to me and my confidant. How would you suddenly turn against me?
I have always been for Otampa, and I have been against anybody or anything that is against Otampa land.
I am just a good man trying to move on with my life after I lost my queen. The elders in council have a problem with that, and I don't even understand why. Now, you encourage them?
Marriage, Your Majesty, is supposed to be deeper and purer than what you claim to be into with that woman. She is out to get it all, and in the process destroy you. But my greatest fear is that she might destroy the entire kingdom.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Your Majesty, I would have explained further, but there is an evil ear sitting somewhere far away from here, listening to our discussion. Ozoelele can never speak the words of the gods to the hearing of such evil ear. Go! Go and return her from wherever you got her. Then appease the gods for the taboo you committed. Do that quickly before the gods abandon you totally. The evil ear, borrowed from the avenger spirit of Omambala. Why are you this attentive? What do you want to hear? Why have you made him believe you that you are sweet and you know you are not? Why? Why, woman of Obodomili? Why? You listen today. Now I know. But can you listen tomorrow?
No. I will not let them disgrace me. I am a child of destiny. I am destined for greatness. I always win.
Your Majesty, your lunch is ready. Should I serve it here or I should take it to your private chambers?
Go and call my wife for me.
Should I bring the lunch along?
Marriage, Your Majesty, is supposed to be deeper and purer than what you claim to be into with that woman. She is out to get it all, and in the process destroy you. But my greatest fear is that she might destroy the entire kingdom.
I'm sure she heard all this anyway.
My king, she's neither in her hut nor anywhere in the palace.
I did not foresee this coming, but I had ill feelings about the marriage. And I tried to warn you. You cannot just marry a man you barely know simply because he's influential.
I'm sure you weren't listening to me. The king is not the problem.
His people are. I get it. But how do you separate the king from his people? If you are married to a king, you are equally married to his people. So, what exactly is the problem now? That they were not involved in your marriage process, or that the king knelt before you?
Both. They've asked him to either send me away or hand in the staff of the kings.
You will not let him lose his inheritance. Maybe the marriage was not meant to be. You can come home. Bide your time while you wait for another man.
I'll be in my room.
Child of the gods, fit for only kings.
Is she really going to involve her special spirit friend in this? Why can't she accept that this is not meant to be and continue with her life?
Father, I see no reason why you should be worried about that girl. She has probably left the way she came.
Excuse me? And by what way did she come? I married that woman. I paid her bride price in full. I married her in line with the traditions of the Obodomili people. I married her, and by the express verdict of the gods of that land, she remains my wife. So don't talk to me as if she's the one woman I picked by the roadside.
As far as I'm concerned, she's nothing less than a woman you picked by the roadside. Yes, you heard me. That's the truth. You claim to know her background and history. I doubt if you really do.
Anyway, none of those nonsense you are vomiting will erase the fact that she's my wife. and that she is missing.
She is too old to be missing. Father, take Ozolele's counsel, appease the gods, and move on with your life. At the right time, you will get married to the right woman. This is a sincere advice from a son that loves his father. Excuse me.
I did not hear that the king got married.
That is the point. That is the point. Why would Eze Udeja Akwenyi of Otampa get married and people will not hear about it? That woman is evil.
Come to think of it, he went past Otampa and even Enuguku, your neighboring kingdom, all the way to Bodomili to take a wife. No king of Otampa has gone that far.
She is on a mission to destroy the kingdom. And she is determined to achieve that. It is likely that the king will assist her achieve that.
And you will let him?
Oh, my friend. Okoye, we use over. What is the weight of a hen compared to the strength of a hawk? Who is Ozelele to dictate for the king? I only tell what I see.
May the gods deliver their children from evil.
It needs the intervention of a very strong man to help our king. Where is Nkiru? I have not felt her presence since I arrived.
She went to help me check the traps.
Oh. Wizoba. You are blessed. Do you know you have a wonderful daughter in Nkiru?
I know. Must you always remind me?
Not really. It is wonderful. She is special. She is very, very special to the gods.
My spirit's guard, the essence of my being. I have come for us to talk as friends. Thank you for coming.
I have missed you. Why don't you want to take my calabash to your husband's house so we can communicate more often like before?
I planned to do that, but I'm beginning to worry if it will happen.
You're giving up because forces over there are against your marriage?
You know about it?
I see you all the time. Just that you can't feel or see me without my calabash. I've been longing to speak with you on that issue, and I am glad that you've called on me.
I want this marriage. It's It's my destiny. I can feel it.
It is your destiny to be great. But your destiny is not tied to the king. It can be any other influential man.
Yes, there can be another, but a bird in hand is worth many in the bush. I want this one. Moreover, I can't let them disgrace me like this. Please, I need your help. Help me retain my position there and be crowned the queen of that land. Don't tell me it's beyond you.
I can help, but it will not guarantee you the love of everybody in that kingdom. But it will go a long way.
Child of the gods, fit for only kings. Aquama, Apugo. Child of the water, her heart is full of power. Aquama, Apugo. Child of the water, her heart is full of power.
I don't care about getting everyone to love me, but about getting the most important people to love and accept me.
I will influence their hearts. And with that, you'll be in total control and get them to do as you please. I will guide you into the mysteries of invoking the extreme manipulative powers of the Queen of the Coast. You have powers buried in your hands and your eyes already. If you listen attentively, you will learn how to mention their names and subject them to perpetual obeisance.
Eze Udejakweni, Prince Irudike. Udaloyibo, Mkpurumma her mother, the elders in council, Ichie Iwewanne, and all the administrative heads. By standing on this lonely corner to invoke the extreme manipulation powers of the Queen of the Coast. All your names I have already mentioned will have no minds of their own henceforth. Your hearts are tied to mine. You will love me, toil hard for me, and assist me achieve my heart's desire.
The difference between Ishie Iwenwanne and the other elders in council is that I understand we are nothing without the gods. I made a vow the very day I was installed as a member of the administrative heads of this kingdom to always present myself before you. And I've always done that. Other elders in council may not understand the importance of approaching the gods for protection. I do. I am asking for your direction, and I am asking for your provision. Something just happened. I don't know what that is, but I am asking you to protect me, protect my family, protect all those that love me from any evil that is directed at them. Do this for me on Nko Market Day. Do this for me on Eke Market Day. Do this for me on Orie Market Day. Do this for me on Afro Market Day. Do this, and I will have reason to offer you a cow. Whatever thing that I don't know will never know me. And whatever thing that is mightier than me will never come near me.
You must be joking.
But I'm coming from the palace. The prince said she was last seen in the morning, and she's yet to return.
Maybe the evil she brought with her has finally taken her away.
The prince is earnestly praying she does not return.
How is the king taking it?
He's very worried. I think he's planning to send the warriors to Bolupar.
I hope he prayed for us.
Did I just hear you say Apuga has gone missing? Or was that in my imagination?
Poor woman. She must have been driven away by frustration.
Father, is she back?
Who?
Who else is missing here?
Your wife, of course. Oh, she's not. I've gone to check in her hut and I noticed you did not leave with anything.
Something has to be done real fast. Maybe she has been kidnapped.
Why don't you get your warriors to go in search of her?
Yes. Obiam Nuche! Obiam Nuche! Tell my warriors to get ready. We are going in search of my father's wife.
No need for that. I am back. It gladdens my heart to know that the great prince of Otampa Kingdom cares about me.
I was worried with the news that you've gone missing. Now that you are back, I'm fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You may leave.
I was dead with worries.
Prince Irudike of Otampa Kingdom.
You are beautiful like the morning star, but we don't know.
The king's wife.
My prince, I hope I didn't wake you up.
No, I have been up since cock crowed.
Greetings, my prince.
Greetings.
I made the special food for my husband.
Nice, but he is not here.
I know. He is enjoying his own meal at the throne room. I brought the same meal for you.
Mmm. You know where I eat, right?
Yes, my prince, I do.
Serve it there.
Okay, my prince. I would love you to have this and tell me how good a cook I am.
I will do that once I'm done eating.
All right, my prince.
Thank you very much.
All my life, I've never eaten food as delicious as this.
I have no doubt that you enjoyed it. The empty plate says it all.
Ah, you're a very good cook indeed.
I served the prince some.
Really? Did he accept it?
Of course, and he's very happy.
Ah, that's good to hear. I wonder why his attitude has suddenly changed towards you.
Maybe he's come to realize that I'm here to make everyone happy.
Honestly, I can deal with the stupid attitude of the elders. But his? I just hope he continues in this way.
Certainly he will.
Alright, in the meantime, can I have some more of this food?
My king.
Especially the okporoko.
You'll have it now.
Did you go to the stream today?
I have no choice. My mother now knows all my plans. I now have to wake up very early in the morning and head to the stream first. Yeah.
But you must not stress yourself every morning just to be here.
Oh, my love. Allow me to worry about that. Hey, I saw Akugo and the king at the throne room on my way in.
Yes. Akugo is back. She came back last night.
And you're happy about that?
Of course I am. Very, very happy about that. Since the death of my mother, we have been missing a motherly figure in this palace.
Really?
Yes.
And you've just noticed that?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. Did Akugo cook this food?
Yes, so, and it's very delicious. Have a taste. Taste it.
The change is unbelievable. It is just the opposite of what it was.
Maybe he has finally realized that his father needs a woman in his life.
Well, I hope the elders, including my father, will do same.
Those elders are a group of selfish men. Meanwhile, they are all happy with their wives. And they fail to understand that the poor king needs to satisfy the desires of his loins. And why are you laughing?
Mama, is that the only reason people marry?
It's one of the reasons people marry. Else you couldn't have heard you and your siblings. If I did not satisfy the desires of your father's loins. It's all about loins.
Mama!
Stop laughing. My queen.
My queen.
Welcome.
Why are you worried about this?
Their silence is killing me. I don't know what they are planning. Have you heard anything?
I've been trying to, but everything about them eludes me.
Why? Is it because they've not said anything or they've not had any meeting?
No. I've been blocked.
You've been blocked? Can anyone block you?
He called me an evil heir and blocked me from hearing everything concerning this issue.
He called you an evil heir?
Your Majesty, I would have explained further. But there is an evil ear sitting somewhere far away from here, listening to our discussion. Ozoelele can never speak the words of the gods to the hearing of such evil ear.
Ozoelele, right?
I don't know what he did. He said I listened the other day and I cannot listen again. I've been blocked.
Why didn't you tell me about this? So if the person who saw her leaving my compound didn't tell me that she was here, you should have kept away from me.
But Nai, why should I announce her visit?
Did you just ask me that? That evil woman the king smuggled into this kingdom came into my compound and nobody told me about it?
Papa, that is the king's wife that you're calling me.
Will you just shut up? Why was she here?
Nai, she wants me to take her to the women leader so that she can form relationships with the women.
Really?
Yes, Nai.
And from this silly attitude you're putting up before me, you're prepared to do that?
No, I can't disobey her.
Listen to me. You will have nothing whatsoever to do with that evil woman. Stay away from that woman that the king smuggled into this kingdom. This is a direct order I'm giving you as your husband. Nguluma, disobey me. Disobey me just once on this, and you will discover why they call me Iwomanne Yelunabubu. When I come away, I was in me.
My mission is to make every woman happy, even as they're living happily with their husbands.
Queen.
It's okay. I will gather the women in the next Afro market day.
I look forward to that. Thank you. All right.
Okay. She is one of the leaders too, and I would like to proceed with the plans with her.
Very well then. I'll leave both of you to it.
Thank you, my queen. Thank you very much. Okay.
She is going to be a priceless gift to us.
That's not what her husband told us about her.
I forget about our husbands. She means well for this kingdom. They have seen that she means well for this kingdom. And that her arrival into this kingdom favors us well. That's why they're fighting her.
Ikoroma, I'm not sure of this.
Just gather the women. Very soon, you will begin to appreciate this beautiful young woman who will soon be our queen.
Okay, happy going. Okay. Take care. It's okay. Bye.
Listen, I want my wife to stay away from that evil woman. And I am certain my wife did not disobey me because she does not disobey. But that has not stopped the evil woman from continuing with her evil plans as we speak. She is making plans to continue the execution of those deadly plans she brought into this kingdom. So I called us here as men in council and as men who are, in various positions of authority in this kingdom for us to discuss. We owe it as a responsibility to prevent our wives from being influenced by that poisonous snake that came into this kingdom.
Chiwani, excuse me.
You are excused. What is it?
Let me ask you, Chiwani. Is it our king's wife you are calling those names? What's those names? Are you out of your mind?
I was wondering so too, that this is coming out from you.
Hold on. When did we start calling her that? I mean, calling her king's wife. When did that start?
Oh, if she's not the king's wife, whose wife is she then? Is she your wife?
Ask him.
Ask that, is she your wife?
Why are you standing this way?
Is she your wife? He's asking you.
No, do you know, I am actually surprised that this is coming from both of you. Had it been these young men we invited here were the ones that are sounding this way, I will understand it. Because they don't know much. But two of you, my fellow elders in council, we know everything about this woman.
And you know so much about her to bring out men here to castigate us. I am very disappointed in you.
What the hell?
Why are you like this?
Let me warn you for the very last time. The next time you call for such a meeting, do not include me. Did you hear me?
Hey!
I'm warning you for the last time.
Do you hear him?
Nonsense.
Look here. Do you hear him right?
To
fear.
What's going on here?
So you are not in agreement with your fellow council members before bringing us out here?
I'm telling you. We are in agreement.
Anna.
Nina. Huh? Bia kinala kamu guys. Here kind of food. Kill him.
How did the meeting go? I was told it didn't go as you planned.
You were told? By who? Ozelele told us that you have an evil ear with which you listen to what people discuss about you in their secret chambers. I never believed that. But finally standing before me, you proved that. So it's true.
An evil ear? Each year I am just blessed. And I've brought the same blessing into this kingdom. Why do you fight me?
I don't see how making the king of Otampa commit the abomination of kneeling before a woman is a blessing.
Also lied. The king did not kneel before me.
Now you listen to me. Thou, you lousy woman of Obodomili, that was smuggled into this kingdom under strange arrangement. You may take all things for granted, but do not ever take the fact that I, Ishiyewanwane of Otampa, am a masquerade of Otampa kingdom. Make this same mistake of blocking my path again, and I am going to show you why deadly masquerades move at night.
I mentioned his name because I knew that getting him on my side was crucial. Why then did I not get his heart?
I noticed their reluctance as far as this issue is concerned. I decided not to say anything. But what they displayed today was the zenith of it all. The height of it.
You want to come down?
I should come down?
Yes.
You want me to come down when it is very clear that everything is wrong in this kingdom? Why must I come down?
The only thing I see wrong here is your attitude. Yes.
You listen to Ozelele. He confirmed to us that that woman is evil. You know that yourself. Now why must Ichie and if Agwamulu refuse to see anything wrong in that woman discussing anything with our wives?
I don't equally see anything wrong in the king's wife having a meeting with our wives. I see nothing wrong in it too.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, you heard me.
No, did you drink anything?
I did not.
You are calling her the king's wife? That means you are telling me to my face now you see nothing wrong in her mission?
But she is the king's wife. He paid her bride price, and according to him, the marriage was blessed by the waters of Omambala.
Were you there? Were you there when he paid her so-called bride price? No, were you there when the marriage got blessed with the waters of Omambala? Were you there?
Whether I was there or not does not change anything. He said it happened, and I believe him.
You believe him?
Yes. As a matter of fact, the leader of the women came to me, and I gave her my consent to gather the women as requested by the king's wife.
Tell me you are joking. No, you are joking, right?
I am not joking, and I do not ever joke. And I advise you don't try to disrupt that in any way. Otherwise, by the time the king will decide to punish you, I may not be there to help you. I may not be there to defend you.
The king will punish you? Me?
Very possible.
It is very clear that Mokan Rezunono.
Anashimike.
You have been sold.
Who is that? Who is that? Who are you? Don't you talk? Don't play useless games with Ozoelele of Otampa, for I remain the man of the gods. Who are you?
Why do you ask? Can't you see me? Oh, I forgot. You are as blind as a bat during the day.
Is it not better to be blind than to be evil? Why have you chosen to make my beloved kingdom your breeding ground?
In all honesty, I don't know what you're talking about. I am only living out my destiny. And why do you have a problem with that?
So, it is your destiny to make every member of the royal family and practically every important person in Otampa Kingdom imbeciles so you can rule. Huh?
I am impressed. Your blindness does not stop you from seeing anything.
I am Ozoelele, the blind eye that sees in the darkest places. I am the eye of the god.
And I am Akugo, daughter of the queen of the coast, here to live my earthly life in as much comfortable way as possible. And I will not have your lights try to stop me. You might be the eye of the gods, but you and I know that you are powerless. Don't make me come for you. Let me live my life and I will let you live yours.
Now this woman, I am buying time. And do not stir your own destruction by provoking a man that is buying time. He might decide to bring forward the evil day. Now, the same way you enter my compound, leave!
So, Mbulma, you dead me, right?
Ma, is everything all right?
You're asking me. Did I not ask you if you were the one that led that strange woman to the women leader? And you denied, right?
Yes, but did anyone say otherwise?
Did you lie to me about that? Did you?
No, I don't understand. You asked me to stay away from her, and I did. That's what I did.
You did?
Why all these questions? Dara, please tell your father I've never had any encounter again with the king's wife.
Don't ever call her that again. Don't ever in your life refer to that strange woman as the king's wife.
But Nai, what can one call a woman whose bride price has been paid?
Paid by who? Paid by who?
Father, mother has not met with her again. Moreover, why are you getting yourself worked up? If she wants to see the women, you cannot stop her.
Now both of you listen to me. I may not be able to stop her because I don't know her. And sincerely, I don't want to know. But both of you are living with me and you are both under me. I don't want you to have anything whatsoever to do with that strange woman again. Cut off whatever thing you are building with her. This is the second time I am giving this warning. If you force me to give this warning the third time, I will kill somebody. Don't provoke me.
Sorry, Nai.
Be very careful.
Yes, Nai.
Mama, I don't understand this. Other elders in council have decided to accept her. Why is he holding back? Why?
How did you know that?
The prince told me that they came to the palace to apologize to the king for the way they treated him and his new wife. They all accepted this woman. Why is my father different? Why?
I don't have such powers.
If you could make them love me, why can't you do this?
I have the power to turn the hearts of men, not to take lives.
You have to help me. He has to go down. The risk of having him alive is too enormous. Why don't you consult higher powers?
I wish I could do that, but I'm solely responsible for you. You can only have what I can offer. I believe I've given you all that you need to live happily and as you wish in that kingdom. And that is the love of the people that matter.
What use is the love when I don't even have peace of mind?
I insist that I've given you all that you need. Whatsoever you ask of the king, he will do for you. That is all I have to say. One more thing. Must you come to your father's house every time you need me?
Irudika, you are a reasonable man of this kingdom, and I have come to trust you. And that is because you are very reasonable. This is why I called you here, for I want us to discuss the way forward.
What is the problem?
There is something wrong with the elders in council. Yes. And I have been discussing with Ozelele, and he confirmed to me that Ahugo has come into this kingdom to destroy not just the king, but the kingdom itself.
Ahugo?
Yes, Ahugo. The same Ahugo that your father smuggled into this kingdom and is calling his wife. She has come to destroy the land.
You know I have so much respect for you.
The same thing from me. I respect you so much. And that is why we are holding this meeting in the first place.
Show some respect to my father and his wife.
What?
Yes, you heard me. Why are you antagonizing that innocent woman my father married to cure his loneliness?
You're not getting this thing. I am talking about Ahugo that your father brought from Obodo Mili.
The king's wife and Lola in waiting. Yes. Call her by either of those names. And why are you provoking everybody by calling her a strange woman? Why?
Now my suspicion is confirmed. Even you are sounding this way. Now it's clear. There is something deadly and something deeply sinister happening in this land. And trust me, I am going to live up to the occasion.
Ichie, I can't stand here and watch you insult my father, the king, and his wife. In fact, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't quit now.
Hello, man. Lolo, Okumanye Boku of Otamba, the great woman of Otamba. Are you watching what is happening? Is this what you want for your family?
Akugo, are you out of your senses?
Father, have I done or said anything that implies so?
You cannot take this your calabash of mystery to Otamba.
I am not only taking it to Otamba, but to my husband's house where I live. I'm facing some serious issues in the land. I need my calabash permanently around me.
If you take this your calabash of mystery to Otamba, what will the king say?
Father, don't worry about the king. He will not have a problem with that.
And the people that live in the palace?
Enough of the questions, Father. Let me get going. You are the best father in the world.
Okay, if you say so. I wish you well.
My king, here does not feel like the shrine of Otamba deity.
What you lack in your sense of sight, you have made up for your sense of feeling.
So, it is true that we are not at the shrine.
No, we are not.
Where then are we? Because I can hear the chirpings of the birds. Are we in the bush?
Exactly.
What then are we possibly doing here in the bush, my king?
I am glad that you referred to me as your king. Why then do you disobey me? I had already told you to leave this land, but you dared me by still staying back in the land.
My king, you cannot ask an indigenous of Otamba kingdom to run away from his own land. It is not possible in the history of Otamba kingdom. It could happen in another land, not in our own land.
I am king, and I decide what happens and what does not happen. Your existence has caused me so much troubles, and now you will cease to exist.
Hosele, my friend.
Father, what happened? I heard you scream.
Hosele, my friend, was stabbed to death.
What? How? When?
Their king stabbed him to death. I saw it happen. And it happened just now.
You saw it happen?
Yes.
And it happened just now.
The king stabbed him and he was coming after me.
Father, I don't understand. You were just taking a nap. How did it all happen? How?
What does this imply?
That I'll be closer to the good spirit who is ready and available to reveal what must be to me.
That's good to hear. That means we'll be able to undo whatever Ozoelele did. And then we'll be able to know what someone like Ichie Iwenwanne is planning. What? Did I say anything to upset you?
No. I just remembered what the Spirit revealed to me while I prayed at my father's hut. It's about Ozoelele.
What about him?
My king, I'm afraid, but the man is planning to bring you down. He is planning on taking royalty away from you.
No way.
And I'm sorry, he might succeed with the help of Ichie Iwenwanne.
No way. Nobody can take royalty from my family. The throne belongs to my family.
He claims to be a seer, but he is evil. He is going to succeed by claiming that he heard from the gods. My king, this man has been a hidden enemy, but is gradually coming out from his hiding. You have to do something before he brings you down.
How do I stop him? Did your good spirit tell you?
She's so beautiful and sweet. Akwama, Apugo, child of the gods, fit for only kings. Akwama, Apugo.
He must die by Prince Irudike's sword.
Father, are you really serious about this? It was just a dream.
I don't dream during the day. I receive revelations. And you know that already.
You received revelations about close family members. And the last time you had such a revelation, I was just 15.
When I was told to take you to the shrine for consecration, when it became very obvious that you have a special place in the hearts of the gods, did it not come to pass?
Yes.
Is there anything you've ever asked of the gods that they did not grant you?
No. Don't get me wrong, Father. Your revelations are always true. But my point is that Ozoelele is not a family member. So you could not have gotten such a revelation about him.
He is my friend. And he must be warned. You are going to his house first thing tomorrow morning.
What? I will go?
You are not expecting me to do that, are you? Of what use is a daughter if she can't run little errands for me?
Now he's going to bring in sentiments just to weaken me. Father, this is not fair.
And it will be most unfair if you don't go to warn him. If he dies, his blood will be on your head.
Nai, you're just getting yourself worked up over nothing.
How dare you? How dare you refer to an issue that concerns my kingdom as nothing?
Not only your kingdom, Nai. Your elders in council have come to accept this woman. Why don't just do the same?
I cannot do the same because I am not in the same category with those elders you are referring to. There is no castle in this kingdom as we speak because the castle is already destroyed. There is something wrong with that woman. Let me tell you something, woman. I am that man of Otamba who is known over the years never to be with the crowd. Something is not clear in this land, and trust me, I am going to mask it.
Now tell me, did you see the king kneel before her?
Meaning what?
Or you believe that just because Ozoelele said...
Ozoelele's words cannot be faulted. Just understand that.
as a god?
No, Ozelele is not a god. But Ozelele of Watakpa Kingdom is a man of the gods.
So we have come to believe. Has any of you taken out time to investigate this man? To find out about his ministry?
What?
In fact, at times I wonder how a blind man will lead men that can see.
Enough of this nonsense. How dare you speak such abominable words? When a man like Ozelele of Watakpa Kingdom, how dare you?
Ozelele is a man. An ordinary man. You are simply mad at me because I'm stating the obvious. Have you also thought how the king feels about his wife being castigated?
Leave my presence. Do not speak anything again on this. If I will do something, I will regret it.
I know. I'm saying this because I'm concerned for the problem you're causing for yourself. You just keep making trouble here and there. How can you just be saying something when other people have accepted the woman? Say something.
What are you drinking?
Father, I don't understand why I have to do that.
But I just explained that to you.
Why will the blind man want the throne?
He wants the throne because he's an enemy. It's that simple.
Father, I can't kill anybody. If he is an enemy, let the gods fight for us.
Listen, son. It's not all the time that we wait on the gods to fight for us. It is actually the very definition of stupidity when men wait on the gods to fight a fight for them that they can win as men.
I'm speechless. Excuse me, Father.
I knew it was going to go that way.
He needs to understand that it's either the throne or Ozo's life.
I tried to explain that to him, but he wouldn't even let me talk.
You like it?
The way I'm eating it says it all. Can't you say I love it?
Yes, I do. I am happy that I'm able to make you the kind of food that you like.
Thank you very much.
You see, I have really grown to like you. If not that you're the same age with myself, I would have said that I love you just like a mother loves her son.
But that is what you are to me, a stepmother. And I love and respect you as one, don't I?
Yes, you do. But I'm worried that someone is planning to take your inheritance. And I'm even more worried that you're willing to do anything about it.
So my father told you that unreasonable story about how Ozelele wants to take our throne and how he has to die by my sword.
No, my prince. That's not an unreasonable story. In fact, it wasn't revealed to the king, but me. Listen to me, my prince. You must do just as the king told you. Prince Irudike must bring Ozelele down. He must die by your sword. Else, you will lose your royal inheritance. You must do that before the end of tomorrow.
Father, I am concerned about what people will say.
My son, you are a warrior. Nobody questions a warrior when he's in battle.
This is not a battle, Father. You are asking me to commit murder.
My prince, you don't have to say that. You are simply going to take down an enemy.
Yes.
I thought we already have an understanding.
My king. You sent for me.
The prince sent for you.
Go to my warriors, Obajo Dolo and Dembadiwe. Tell them to be here first thing tomorrow morning, and they should come prepared. Do you understand?
Yes, my prince.
My prince, not to worry. You are doing the right thing for yourself and for your people. This is a fight of your destiny. And I trust you to come back with good news.
I will.
We're waiting for you, son.
We have to go now.
The gods go with you.
Today, my greatest obstacle will be taken down. And I will not worry about anyone revealing my plans. As soon as Ozo is gone, it will be time for me to put you and others where you belong. Then I will become a queen and then take over this kingdom, ruling it the way it pleases me. My altar will become the deity of this land.
Whatever it is you're thinking that is making you smile, I think I like it.
Your father sent you with that message.
Yes. He saw it in his dream. And his afternoon dreams are more like revelations. I expect you to leave immediately.
Leave for where?
I don't know, but you can come with me if you don't have where to go.
I asked that question not because I needed your suggestions, but I ask because I want you to know this. No man of Otampa runs away from his own compound. It could happen in another land, but not here in Otampa Kingdom. In fact, it is a taboo.
Did you understand what I said already? You cannot say you don't know my father. He saw it clearly. They will kill you if you remain here.
Ozoelele of Otampa will only die a natural death, my child. No man can kill me, not even the spirits. Who steps into my compound? Who are they?
I don't know. They are armed like warriors.
Mother, why are we here?
Well, you like this place, don't you?
It's lonely, but nice.
I could not think of a better place to give this special revelation.
Revelation?
Yes, son, to tell you and equally show you whom your wife is.
Mother, I am not ready for marriage now. Even if I am, you know about Udaloyibo and I.
Udaloyibo may be all over you, but that does not mean she has the qualities the future queen of Otampa Kingdom should possess.
Are you here to preach against Udaloyibo? The maiden I already gave my heart.
I am not preaching, my son. I am stating the obvious. I've been in that position and I know what it takes to be there. Forget about Odalo Ibo, for you never gave her your heart. After all, your heart is with you. So now, are you ready to meet with your wife and the future queen of our land?
Considering the way you're sounding, I don't have any choice. So who is this lucky maiden?
She is not lucky, my son. For as a daughter of the gods, she's above luck. You are the lucky one to have her. Now, get her for yourself, and you have got all the arsenal that could send all warriors on the run. She is standing right behind you.
Mother, are you sure? Who are you?
I am that sun that has been destined to shine in your life. I, here and now, dedicate myself to you. I will grow to know you, and knowing you shall bring us peace for the rest of our lives. You shall recognize me when you see me.
Shall I?
No, don't.
We're here to execute your royal order. Why are you stopping us?
What I'm seeing here is bigger and deeper than our mission. You are that maiden my mother introduced to me, right?
I came from Enugu to deliver a message. I have done that. I must leave now.
Why are you pleading? Make sure you don't kneel before her. Because the abomination your father committed is still hanging in the air. A man who could not appease the gods and cleanse himself from the abomination he committed by kneeling before a strange woman has ordered you to come and kill me? Huh? Well then, draw your sword if you think that is the right thing you want to do now. But let me make one thing clear to you. There are humans and there are spirits. Today, you have come face to face with Ozoelele, an embodiment of humans and spirits. Okalam Mari Okalam Mo for Tampa Kingdom. Execute your royal order now.
My prince, follow me!
Now, can you talk to me? Did you run all the way from Otankpa to this place? Did you see Ozo? Did you deliver the message to him?
Father, they came with weapons, swords. I tried to get Ozo to come with me, but he refused. And then they came.
Can you be more coherent? Talk to me. Who came with swords?
3 men. 2 of them called the one that looked like their leader, Prince. And from what Ozo said, I believe I came face to face with the Prince of Otankpa.
The Prince of Otankpa? went to Ozo's hut, sword in hand.
Your revelation was real. Oh, it was real. The king sent them to kill Ozo.
I'm going there right away.
No, Father, no!
My friend is about being killed and you're asking me not to go?
You and I know that you cannot stop them. You're going to get killed, Father, and I won't let that happen. Please. Father, while I was there, something else happened.
You were supposed to come back here with his head. Nothing else.
Father, listen to me.
Listen to you say what exactly? That he took your brains off your skull, and that's the reason you couldn't perform a very simple task.
Father, I could cut off Ozo's head with my eyes closed. I have defeated stronger men.
Then why is the fool's head not here?
Father.
My prince, welcome back. How did it go?
He did not bring the fool's head.
What? What went wrong?
That's what I have been trying to explain to Father, but he wouldn't let me speak.
Talk to me.
I saw a maiden at Ozo's place, and that maiden was the same maiden my mother revealed to me in that revelation that has become evergreen.
He started by staring at me for a while. And then he approached me and asked if I was the one.
The one who did what?
I don't know, Father. But I remember he said something about his mother. It didn't make sense to me. And so when I wanted to leave, he pleaded with me not to. That was the point Ozelele hijacked proceedings with his intimidating words. And I seized that opportunity to escape.
And you've never met him before, am I correct?
Our paths have never crossed.
Well, whatever happened there makes no sense. And you must forget about it.
Please, Father.
Don't ever dare to stop me again, because you will not succeed.
Can I at least pray for your safety?
No one can say no to your prayers. Please be fast about it.
I am disappointed in you. Very simple task, and you couldn't perform.
Father, you have to understand me.
I do not want to understand you.
That maiden is a special woman. She is my wife. My mother chose her for me.
With due respect, my prince, you are not making any sense.
I'm not? Why are you both finding it difficult to understand me?
Because this is not what we are supposed to be discussing. You were sent to bring down an enemy of the throne, and instead you are talking about one irrelevant maiden.
She is not irrelevant. Like I said before, she is special to me. She will be my wife. My late mother chose her for me. I'm disappointed in both of you for not understanding this. Excuse me.
Who are you? I am that sun that has been destined to shine in your life. I, here and now, dedicate dedicate myself to you.
How can I find this maiden again?
My prince, you are back. Your food is served.
I am not hungry.
But my prince, you've not eaten anything since morning.
I will ask for food when I'm hungry. Leave.
My prince.
The king is very upset with you. What you did was wrong and you know it. How could you allow a woman stop you from carrying out such an important task? You are not doing this to please anyone, but to secure your future. Don't you understand?
Can also help me find that maiden.
Are you talking to me?
You heard me. Can also help me find that maiden.
He failed to carry out the task. And you ask me to calm down?
But you need to calm down before you can think of a way forward, my dear.
What's the way forward? The man has to go down. You and I know that I cannot be comfortable here if he reveals everything to the people.
The man is dangerous, yes, dangerous and powerful. He's already a problem to you, and he will not stop.
Don't go on enumerating my problems. Give me solutions. If the prince cannot go back there and kill him, what other option do I have? Can I kill him myself?
The blind seer is a problem, but you have a bigger problem coming. I am surprised that you're not thinking of that. The woman that distracted the prince from carrying out the task. Have you thought about who she could be?
She's one of the evidences that the prince is promiscuous.
She is the daughter of the gods of her kingdom. They chose her from the womb as the special one, and they do not deny her anything she asks of them.
Congratulations to her. Can we please talk about my problems?
You will not last a single day in this kingdom if the prince marries her. So I suggest you focus more on getting the prince's mind off her. Then you can come back to deal with Ozoilele.
So it has got to this. No, it has got to the point of them trying to take your life now in this kingdom.
I am not bothered about that. Nobody can harm me.
Ozoilele, this is the height of it. This is the height of it, and there is no way I will sit and watch them continue like this. Someone has got to stop this, and I am that person that will stop this.
What are you going to do, Ichie? What can you do? You cannot do this fight alone, and you know it.
Wow.
The other elders in council have already lost their mind to them.
No, Ozoilele, you know my track record in this kingdom. I am used to fighting injustice alone. This is injustice looking at me, and I am going to fight this. It is not possible. How can they start killing people in this kingdom?
Sheath your sword, Ichie. Not man, but the gods can stop them.
Also,
Ha!
Also, are you okay?
Ha!
Eh? Did they hurt you? Eh?
I'm
here.
The meticulous hunter all the way from Enugu. My good friend, I am fine. And you,
I'm fine.
You're welcome.
I couldn't stay back when my daughter told me what she witnessed here. I hope they didn't hurt you.
There is nothing a canary can do to the stone. No one can do any harm to a man loved by the gods. My friend, they could not harm me. I am fine.
Thanks to the gods.
He won't stop talking about the maiden. That's all what is in his head right now.
I don't get this. Has he been cursed? Is it possible that Ozelele cast a spell on him for trying to kill him? Do you think he can do such a thing?
No, he is not evil. I only lied to you. Ozelele could not have cast a spell on him because he can't harm anyone. Evidently, the maiden exists, and I must ensure that he does not see her again.
Yes, that's it. That was what happened. He must have taken my son's mind away from him as a way to punish him for trying to take his life. We should have known this all this while. We could have protected my son.
Please, calm down, my king.
We need him to get his senses back immediately. And I will not rest until that is done.
Nobody cast a spell on the prince. He is conscious of his actions.
Who is that maiden then?
That is what we should worry about. But I know there is a way we can stop the prince to stop thinking about her and focus on the task ahead.
Ichie, I can see you have lost your mind. I can see you have lost your mind.
Is that what you think?
I do not only think so. I can see that. How dare you level such an allegation on the king and the prince? How dare you?
It is not a lie. I am just coming from Ozelele's hut.
Ah, so you were there when the prince and his warriors came to kill him? Eh?
I was not there. But he sent for me immediately after they left.
I can see. So he told you. He told you that.
You don't believe me?
Tell should be, why do you believe everything Ozelele tells you? Eh? How was he able to see them armed to conclude they actually came to kill him? First, he told you the king knelt before a woman. You believed him?
He knelt before a woman, yes.
Were you there?
What I know?
Now he claimed the king sent the prince and his warrior to come and kill him. You equally believed him.
You know, the last time I was here, you gave me the impression that the metal gong in you has expired, that you have become a wooden gong. Listening to you now, it is very clear you're not even a wooden gong. You have become an Ichaka. What kind of head are you? Why are you not believing what I'm telling you?
Let me remind you, this is my house. You don't come to my house and shout at me.
I'm not shouting at you, but you have to be reasonable. You have to be reasonable.
In other words, I am not reasonable. That's an insult.
Are you reasonable and you're standing
this way? That's an insult. You want even going to reasonable. It's high time you understood that Ozelele may have his personal interest in this.
What is wrong with this man?
You should also start reasoning for yourself and not depend on everything he tells you. You are no longer a baby.
Whatever thing you are drinking too much of it.
I am not drinking anything.
And it is not good for you. Stop drinking whatever you are drinking. It's no longer good for you. Look at how you are reasoning. A whole issue like you.
The truth is always bitter. And I will keep saying the truth.
You are very far from the truth. In fact, you don't know what the truth is. You are truthless. You are just a fool. Stay here. Why did I even come here?
Look. The second time you are abusing me in my own compound.
No.
Dala, you are here. How are you? What is the problem?
You tell me.
Tell you what?
Tell me what the problem is. Who is that maiden you've been going crazy about?
Watch the way you talk to me, Udana.
I'm supposed to be your woman. And you're here dreaming about another maiden. Who is she anyway? Is she better than I am?
The people who told you about her should also tell you who she is.
My prince. You're being so mean to me.
No.
It's not fair.
You are the one being unreasonable and childish here.
What?
You heard me.
My man is daydreaming about another maiden. And you call my reaction childish and unreasonable?
Yes. Did I tell you about any maiden? Did I? Like I said before, the people who told you about her should also tell you who she is. I need to be left alone.
What?
I mean it. I need to be left alone.
He won't say anything about the woman to me.
Calm down. Tell me all he said. Every little information is important.
I have been with him for close to 2 years now. He has never mentioned any other woman. I've been the only woman in his life, and this is happening.
I am worried as well.
Does anyone know who she is? How did they even meet her? Did she come to this palace or what? How did they even meet?
Don't worry yourself about these unimportant details. What you should worry about now is how to get your man's attention. Back to you.
I have never had to fight for his love and attention. I have never been in this situation before. I don't know how to deal with this. I can't. I can't deal with this. I can't.
Uzube, from what is playing out there, it is clear she brought her in for a purpose. The gods are sure paying them back.
I can't make anything from what you're saying. Brought in by who?
By Okugo, of course. She wanted her to continue throwing her cheap self at the prince.
I got that part, Oluchi. But the part I did not get is when you said the gods are paying them back. What do you mean by that?
Mbadiwe, one of the warriors that accompanied the prince to the mission, confirmed they came face to face with a maiden that instantly consumed the prince's emotion. That maiden is the one prince wants to marry now.
Are you serious? Oluchi, this is about one of the best things I've heard in a long time. Biko, who is this maiden and where is she from?
The warrior doesn't know, but we are sure of one thing. Udaloyibo, that proud maiden that always looked down on everyone in this palace, she will never be the princess.
Oluchi, please do not depend on hearsay to draw conclusions. We have to hear from the prince first.
Uzube, I can conclude already. I saw her when she was leaving the palace. She was an emotional wreck. I am sure the prince already told her that it's over. Yes.
Oh, your visit to me this early hours of the morning. I can tell you did not sleep well at night. Did you sleep?
Also, I am here to apologize about what happened yesterday. From the deepest part of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm not here to hurt you.
No one can ever hurt Oza. No one can ever hurt Ozo. Take that word back to the evil woman of Obodomili, whom your father brought into the kingdom, who had also set an evil altar and hoped to transform self into the deity of Otam. Huh?
Ozo, I need a favor from you. For me to summon courage and be here after what happened yesterday.
I am not holding it against you, for I know where the problem started. Prince Irudike, the fearless warrior of Otampa, got his cover compromised the moment he mingled with Udala Oyibo, the tyrant daughter of my fearless friend. That strange altar humbled the warrior in you, and you started misbehaving. That is why I am talking with you, despite what you attempted.
True, I was here to take your life yesterday, but I have come to realize that my steps were ordered by the gods. I was destined to meet that maiden, and coming here was the only way that could happen.
I would never stop to call her. I am so glad she has already started doing something. Lolo, Okuwanyi Boku. When everything has ended, I shall thank you so much for moving ahead of us.
Also, listening to you, I feel you knew the link that maiden has with my mother. My mother appeared in my dream and told me that that maiden is my wife. And the maiden also told me that she is the sun destined to shine in my life.
And she will continue to shine brightly until the darkness of Obodomili disappears into the blues.
Now tell me, Ozo, please, where can I find that maiden?
At times like this, my king, we should be able to know where he is at any point.
The prince is not a child. I should not be monitoring his movements. I've never done such a thing because he's a warrior in the land.
Fine, he might not be a child, but considering his present condition, we need to monitor his movements.
What present condition are you talking about? You confirmed to me that nobody cast a spell on him, right?
That's true. Okay, what if he's gone in search of that same maiden?
You know what? I don't interfere in my son's private affairs. If he wants to be with the so-called maiden, then so be it.
And Ozelele?
I am tired. And I'm getting sick already. Listen, why don't we just allow this whole thing rest? Forget about Ozolele and what he can do. I'm going to seek for ways to protect my throne. What's the problem now? Oh, what's the problem now?
My king! Ozelele knew that the prince was coming with his warriors, and he planted that maiden to distract him. The end result is what is happening now. You are no longer interested in eliminating your enemy.
What are you talking about now?
I prayed to my gods today, and they said
The prince should not have anything to do with that maiden because she is evil. She's conniving with Ozelele to take the throne away from you.
What is it? You were on the way to the bush.
Yes.
Who is chasing you?
I don't know how he got to know this place. I met him down the road. I recognized him and then I took off.
Greetings. Who are you looking for in my compound?
My name is Irudike. Irudike Nanyum Manko. By the gods, I am the prince of Otampa Kingdom. I am looking for Nkiru Okoye Muiruzaba. I was told that this is her father's compound.
I don't understand.
I met her yesterday at the place of a seer in my land, Ozele.
And she told you she lives here?
No, she didn't. Ozelele did. And he also told me everything I need to know about her.
Well, you are in the wrong place. Nkiru Okoye Muizoba does not live here.
Mother, this is difficult for me to deal with. What if this gets serious? What if he abandons me for that maiden?
If you love the prince, which I know you do, go after him and resolve this whole matter with him.
In other words, you are encouraging my daughter to run after a man. How could you do a thing like that, Ipoloma? No side of mine will ever descend to that insulting level. Just understand that.
Nah, this is not just any man. They are already in a relationship.
And so what? Which relationship are you talking about? Listen to me. No daughter of mine will ever run after a man. Now, Daloibo, listen. In as much as I feel your pain, understand that I am happy with what is happening now. And I want you to be happy too.
Father, how could you say that?
Say what? I'm telling you the truth.
Everyone knows both of us are going out. How do I deal with the shame?
If your concern is what people will say, that means you have no problem. What I understand from that, your submission is that you have no love for the prince. Automatically, you can pull out of that relationship. And I am encouraging you now, Odaloyibo.
Nah, what are you even saying? You are not helping this matter at all.
I am helping the matter the way I am supposed to help the matter as the man of this house.
Oh.
Listen to me, they have all gone crazy in that palace. It is a matter of time before the gods will expose them openly. You should not be here crying. You should be happy that the gods are exposing them now for you to know their true nature. Because very soon, the gods of this land will descend on them to punish them for the abomination they committed. Except, of course, if they are ready to expunge themselves of the abomination. So don't sit here crying. You should be happy.
I love you.
I am terribly disappointed in you for sending him back without asking some heart-rending questions.
Listen, I don't want him to have anything to do with my daughter. I don't care to know what it is. You told me what has been happening in your kingdom. That same boy came to your hut to kill you. And you sent the same boy to my daughter?
Okoye Muizoba, I see something very, very deep and honest in that man's heart. Yes, he is a man, not a boy. And Wizoba, I believe he means well.
Means well? How can someone who attempted to kill you mean well for anyone, let alone my daughter?
Prince Irudike is never a bad person. Likewise his father, the king. They are only functioning under the influence of a particular evil power. Wizoba, they are in bondage. Huh?
Can you listen to yourself? Can you hear yourself also? They are in bondage. And you want me, Okoye Wizoba, to allow him have anything to do with my daughter? My precious gift from the gods. No way.
Wizoba, if I had told you at the beginning that your daughter remains the only authority they need to save them from this bondage, how would you have reacted? The very maiden in question is the child of the gods. She is an embodiment of Nempa. Ogugwezebe. Ogugwe Nendo. Ngene Nebuaka. And of course, Apalata Onyilidibe, the greatest of them all.
A maiden is an embodiment of all these deities. How possible is that?
The gods of Enuguku have never loved any maiden like they love her. They do for her whatsoever she asks of. This became possible from when she turned 15. I believe your mother has a reason for linking you with her.
She is not lucky, my son. For as a daughter of the gods, she's above luck. You are the lucky one to have her. Now, get her for yourself, and you have got all the arsenal that could send all warriors on the run. She is standing right behind you.
Everything is becoming more clear.
Lolo, Okunwanye Boku, the great woman of Otampa Kingdom, your mother of blessed memory. She made everything clear to you at the beginning. It's just that you have been very, very busy with so many other things. But this is the time for you to face the revelations of your mother.
Greetings, Father.
I have sent for you for up to 4 times since yesterday. Nobody was able to tell me where you were.
I have not been around.
It's very obvious. So what have you all been up to? Do you mind letting your father know?
I have been trying to see that maiden.
What maiden?
The maiden I saw at Ozo's hut.
Enough! So it is true. It's true you've been going after that maiden. That same maiden that made you fail at a very simple task.
Father, you don't understand. There is something special about that maiden.
Of course I know there's something special about her. Was it not that same maiden that was planted by Ozo Elele to destroy you? The same maiden that did not make you complete your task? That same Ozuelele who has been declared as an enemy of the family?
Father, where are you getting all this from?
Oh, you think I'm insane?
I'm tired of this conversation, Father. Excuse me.
Well, just know that you should stay away from that maiden. I'm going to keep it as simple as that. I know how mad I can get when my orders are flouted.
My king, I am not impressed with the way you are handling this. Yes, I am here doing all I can to see that the evil our enemies are planning does not come to pass.
And I'm doing nothing?
Talking alone will solve nothing.
Listen, my son listens to my instructions.
And you think he will listen to this?
Oh, why not? I've already told him never to go looking for that maiden again. And that's what he must do. Don't worry about it anymore. Listen, I'm almost worn out by the events of these past days. I need to go and rest.
You know, there is nothing wrong in being cautious. I have a plan.
Come with it.
A plan that will keep us safe. At least we'll be able to know what the prince does with his time, especially when he leaves the palace.
I thought so. From where I was,
I felt evil in my compound. What are you doing here? Didn't I warn you to stay very far from my family?
Father, please, don't start, please.
What are you still doing here? Get inside fast!
Go for your man. Do not allow anyone or anything stop you from getting him.
Now listen to me. Stay very far from every member of my family. I don't know who you are, and I don't want to know. But let me warn you. If you are a maiden or a woman scheduled for destruction, pursue your destruction yourself. Do not force a man like me to bring that your destruction closer. Trust me, I can do it. But don't force me. Leave my compound.
She's so beautiful and sweet. Aquama, Apugo, child of the gods, fit for only kings.
Don't watch her.
Apugo, child of
The evil woman of Obodomili. Why are you doing everything possible to trigger the spirit of Hanonwebe in me? Why?
You said you want nothing from me. Why then are you following me?
Because I am supposed to follow you, my prince.
Why?
The king instructed me last night to follow you wherever you go.
Why?
I would have said because you are a prince and need to be guarded and protected. But then you are the leader of the warriors of Otampa that can always protect himself. So I don't know why he asked me to follow you.
Ichie, I understand your concern, and I don't know how to convince you It may sound strange because I barely know your daughter, but I know what I'm saying. I mean every word of it. I want to marry your daughter.
You want to marry my daughter?
Like I said before, I know it may sound strange, but for some reasons I believe we are destined to be together.
Please. You don't need to go on and on. Also, Lele tried to convince me that you are a good man. But he also said that you have been influenced by...
Influenced by what?
Never mind. As for your request to marry my daughter, my answer is no.
All right. Can I at least see her?
No. It will make no positive difference. She is my only daughter. And I will not let her go into bondage all in the name of marriage. Here in Enugu, our women are highly respected because they are the bearers of light and they bring good fortune. Listen, I don't want to see you in my compound again.
I know they are bearers of light and good fortune. Those things are what I need in life. I vow in my honor, I promise to make your daughter the happiest woman if she marries me.
Let me give you the privilege of resting for a while. You can go when you're ready.
So you are telling us that you're coming from Enugu?
Yes, my king.
What did the prince go there to do?
Well, from what I saw and heard, I think that the prince...
The prince is what? Say what you want to say and stop going around.
My king, I think that the prince is in love. Yes, he is in love with that maiden. I saw it in his eyes. Both from the way he looked at her, the way he smiled as he spoke to her. My king, he even asked the maiden to marry him. No. He asked her father, not her.
Obiamnuche, sincerely I thought I had succeeded in curing you of this stupidity. But I can see that you still have some remnants.
But my king, that is true. He said he wanted to marry that maiden. He said so, my king, and sincerely, I like the move.
Come on, will you shut up? Shut up! You will take me where the prince went to in Enugu.
My king, allow me to handle this.
I cannot remember the road to that place. You know, I have to go to a place at least 5 times before I can master the route to that place perfectly. Since I started working here in this palace, that has always been my problem.
Meaning what? What are you implying?
The prince will go back there. By the time we again, probably again and again. That is 5 times.
My king, I am disappointed. I am so disappointed. Why would you make this fool your guard? What possibly can he guard?
Obiamnuche.
My king.
Get out.
My king, one more thing. I almost forgot this insult. Hey, my king, you needed to be there. The father to the maiden told the priest to his face that he will never allow him marry his daughter. In fact, he told the priest never to come back to his compound again.
It will not be well for the person that did this to you, Obiamnuche. But I warned you not to go back there to look for her again. What has come over you, son? What did that maiden do to you?
My prince, you need to listen to us. We cannot win this fight without you.
Even as a great warrior that once came face to face with the dreaded warriors of Aguilera and survived, spiritually I am yet to see this fight you people are talking about.
My prince, the maiden's father humiliated you. He did not only refuse to give his daughter to you, but equally drove you out of his compound and told you never to return. Can you not see this is a plot to humiliate and destroy you?
I am sorry about what happened back there with my father. I heard all that you told him.
You did?
I was listening from behind. Ozo was here too, and he said a lot about you.
Kiru, listen. I know our first encounter was not a nice one. I wouldn't have brought myself to kill Ozo. I believe the gods ordered my steps just to meet you.
No, Prince. Ozo did not speak ill of you. He said you're a good man. His only concern is that your father's wife might be evil.
Evil?
Yes. Ozo is a gifted man, and we believe in him. I'm sure the same concern is what scares my father.
Ozo never supported my father's marriage. I never did too. Because he married her at the wrong time. But calling her evil.
He said she's in your kingdom to destroy it. She's determined to destroy your land by transforming her evil altar into the paramount deity of your kingdom. My prince, I am here to tell you this, so you will understand my father's concern.
Kiru Okoye, your father can advise you, but cannot make choices for you. I'm happy you heard all I told him. Good. Let me repeat myself. Nkiru, I want you to marry me. I want us to spend the rest of our lives together. Please.
I feel honored, but I have the same concern. If what Ozo said about your father's wife is true, then I don't want to be involved. I am sorry. I'm sorry.
Irudike,
you listening to us? You must not go back there again.
Why are you involved in this?
Excuse me.
Of course you heard me. You are not my mother and you are not even the queen yet. So what makes you feel you are in the position to tell me what to do, especially when it has to do with my private life?
I do not like it when you talk to her like that. And you must apologize to her now.
I will do no such thing, Father. In fact, she has to apologize to me for trying to interfere in my private affairs. The only reason I won't marry that maiden is if she turns my proposal down and resists from pushing me to the wall. Else I will resurrect the warrior in me. I have been exposed to the dynamics of the spirit of Anunebe. And when it comes to powers, I know what to say and what not. Excuse me.
Irudike.
Why is he threatening me with the spirits of Anunebe? What have I done?
My dear, you have nothing to worry about. If you remember, Obianuche did tell us that the maiden's father already refused his proposal.
I am sorry for keeping you waiting. Have you seen the prince yet?
I am not here for the prince. I'm only here because you sent for me.
Oh, don't say that. The palace has always been your second home even before I arrived.
Both of us know it's no longer so. Look, I am that Odaro Yibo that has class, that intimidates her peers. I cannot continue to go to a man that finally snubs me.
What if I tell you that it's in the past now? The madness is over. The prince is no longer with that maiden.
What happened?
It doesn't matter. What matters now is that you can have your prince back. Fully back.
Look, I don't know about this. I don't want my pride to be trampled on again. I don't want it.
Oh, stop pretending. You and I know that you want the prince. And well, he wants you to. Don't allow the enemies take away your joy. Go for your man.
The enemies? Who are you talking about?
And what do you call a maiden who wants to take away your love? A friend?
Why are you afraid? The gods love you.
So even if evil comes around you,
all you have to do is ask them to destroy the evil. And they will do that. I am Lolo, Okunwa Iboku. Prince Irudike of Otampa Kingdom is my son. You have a mission in his life. You cannot run away from it. Trying to run away from him will lead you into misery. You will have no joy until you unite with him.
To the best of my knowledge, his mother is dead. So, if you're certain you're his mother, that means I am talking to a spirit. Are you a spirit?
He is a warrior. And warriors have pride. Most times, their pride leads them to untimely death. He may not have the courage to come to you. So you must take the bull by the horn. Remember, you are each other's destiny. Without him, you will have no joy. And without you, he will have no joy.
I don't understand.
You are the sun destined to shine in Otampa Kingdom, to wipe away the darkness of the evil one. Your destiny calls. Make haste to answer it.
Here I am, bothered about the inability of our traps to catch animals. And you're here talking about one spirit.
Father, it is not a joke.
You are looking for a way to go be with that man, but you will not fool me.
Father, I have been unable to commune with the gods these past days because I cannot get the thoughts of him out of my mind. And the result is the outcome of our hunting. Just one game for all your struggles, Father.
Listen, all that is about to change because I will make you go down on your knees and commune with the gods.
I want to explore this. I want to give it a chance. Ozuelele already confirmed that it is the right path for me. And the spirit said same today.
One more word about that so-called spirit, and I'll get very angry with you. What is wrong with you? Don't you trust my judgment anymore?
Please, Father.
Will you get inside? Get inside before I deal with you. I said get inside! What nonsense?
If not that I love you, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. You really insulted me.
Dala, can we not talk about this?
Why not? Do you know the kind of humiliation I suffered?
Because you heard I'm interested in another man.
Oh, you were? What is it, my friends? What is it? Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why?
You know I hate talking too much. I will tell you my mind here and now.
Of course. I've been dying to hear you speak your mind.
Odala, we have been friends for like 2 years now. And I can't remember promising not to talk to any other woman. I can't also remember promising that this friendship will lead to marriage. So why are you annoyingly eating yourself up?
My love, did you just say that to me? Did you?
Yes. I never told you about any maiden, but you've been going on and annoying me, talking about this maiden. Pisses me off.
My love, I am sorry. I am so sorry. I should not have believed or listened to hearsay. Please, I'm sorry. Please, can we forget about this and move on, please?
Apology accepted, but I want to state this clearly. Our friendship does not stop me from associating with any other man.
Huh?
I want you to understand that fact. Are we clear on this?
Are you sure this is what you want?
Of course I am. The maiden is out of the way.
And you want to forget about Ozo Elele?
The fool has retreated into his shell. Even if I will deal with him, I want to do so when I'm installed the queen.
So, what do you ask of me?
I don't wish to continue wasting time. I want to be crowned the queen of Otamba Kingdom. I want the mission to fulfill my destiny started in earnest.
The people are not even united, and you are at the center of the division. How do you expect them to crown you queen?
The reason I'm asking for your help. I already have the elders in council. Some of the women are on my side too. I need you to help me win few other important people over. Or still, give me some powers to convince the king and the elders in council to crown me queen.
This will not be an easy one.
Can't you help me?
For you, I can try. I am here to help you fulfill your destiny. Allow me consult with the higher beings to get good suggestions.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Queen Akugo of Otamba Kingdom. Isn't that befitting?
Your Majesty, we have a guest.
Long live the king.
Long live my daughter. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Your Majesty.
Who are you and what do you want in my palace?
My name is Nkiru Okoye Nwizoba. I am here to see Prince Iru Dike.
Are you from Otamba?
No, Your Majesty. I am from Enugu.
Nkiru, right? The maiden from Enugu the prince is interested in?
Yes, I am. Is he in?
You cannot give up on her. This kingdom will be doomed if you fail to bring her into this palace as your wife.
Mother, but her father is...
Her father cannot stop him. He does not have the powers to do so. So you must move.
But my father is kicking against the marriage.
Your father's heart has been caged by the evil woman he brought into the palace, likewise yours.
What does that mean?
She caged your hearts, your fathers, some elders in council, and some other people to love her and do as she wishes.
Who is she?
They call her Akugo, but I call her the doom that has befallen Otamba Kingdom. Look, that maiden Nkiru is the only force that can destroy Akugo. If you fail to bring her into the palace as your wife, this kingdom is doomed forever.
My prince, the maiden came looking for you, but the king sent her away.
What maiden?
She said that her name is Nkiru. Nkiru Okoye Uyozoba from Enugu. Yes.
My prince, your father sent me away.
Please, I'm sorry about that. I apologize on his behalf. I'm sorry, please.
He said I should never come to the palace again or have anything to do with you.
Please don't take my father serious. He is under a spell. He has been hypnotized. Please, forget about him.
There is something about the woman with him. Who is she?
Her name is Akugo. My mother appeared in my dream and told me she's evil. She also told me that you are the only one who can combat that evil. I don't even know what that means.
This is where the urgency ends. I thank the gods. At least I can take a breath. Did I miss anything?
She appeared to me too.
She did?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
A lot. That was why I came looking for you.
Listen, we need to go somewhere very quiet and talk. We have a lot to talk about, okay?
Okay.
Obiam Nuche, you will follow me to that bend and go back to the palace. Do you understand?
My prince,
in fact, go from here. Yes. Just go back. Listen. Make sure you tell the king all you've seen.
I believe it has been taken care of. She's never going to come back here again. Okay?
Her visit suggests they are not giving up. Ozo is carrying on his plot with her.
Her father did not consent, remember?
Her father? Who is her father? And how are we sure that he never gave his consent? My king, I am no longer going to trust Obiam Nuche with his messages anymore. For he is a fool.
My husband was a noble man. You have manipulated him enough.
Whatever happens, the prince cannot marry without my consent. And I am not given it.
You have to give your consent.
My king, I am losing everything with unexplainable urgency, and I will not allow that. You need to do something, and the time is now.
The prince was the one that told me about it. And he said you are aware that if I have my doubts, I should come and consult you. What does that mean? Ozenle?
Truly, the maiden in question has a special task to perform in our kingdom.
Ozenle, there is only one reason I am interested in this matter. And that is because it has something to do with solving the problem of this evil woman the king brought into this land to destroy. Can you throw more light, Ozo?
Absolutely. It was revealed to me that she alone is the one that can take away the evil from our land before she destroys it. Thanks to our ancestors, they moved ahead of us by securing a partnership agreement with the gods of Enugu. They are already working towards the salvation of our kingdom. So, what we have to do is to key into their plan.
Ozelele, I can't remember any week that I didn't consult you. Why didn't you tell me this before now?
He that is supposed to have done that to you has done it. So, give him the support.
Father, Mother has been coming to me with this dream. She could have come to you, but you've not been yourself. Evil surrounds you, Father.
What do you mean by that? Is that an insult?
I will do no such thing. Akugo is evil.
Was that what your mother's spirit told you?
Akugo is on a mission to destroy this kingdom. She wants to rule this kingdom, and she has evil powers supporting her. She has already erected an evil altar which she will transform into a Tampa deity and make everybody bow before her altar.
Oh, stop that nonsense talk, son.
Nkiru Okoye Nwiyizoba is the only one that can contend.
You stand before me and call my wife evil?
She is evil, and she knows Nkiru is the only one that can contend with her. That is why she is kicking against our marriage.
What do you mean, contend with her? What do you mean, calling her evil? Oh, you want to marry a maiden who will finally become an enemy to my wife?
No, Father. All I ask for is your support. Your late wife, my mother, the great queen of this land, whom you told me meant the whole world to you. Choose this maiden and named her the salvation of Otampa kingdom. Give your consent, Father. If not for me, because of your wife. Even in spirit, she will love you more.
Lolo Okuwanye Buoku meant everything to me. She was my guide when she was alive. And whenever I go out of her advice zone, I always end up with regrets. My son, if you insist that you want to marry that maiden, go ahead.
Thank you, Father.
Father, I cannot believe you're doing this to me.
My dear, this is not about yourself. It is not all about yourself, understand that?
Nice, she's in love with the prince.
And the prince is in love with someone else. So what is she going to do? Fight them? You can't do a thing like that.
I cannot fight them. Same way you cannot support him to go marry another maiden. Have you asked yourself why the king did not consent to that marriage?
What are you saying? Have you been listening to me? The king himself has been bewitched by the same evil woman who is kicking against the marriage. So how could you be expecting the same king to give consent to the marriage? How is that possible? I'm asking you.
Father, this is not fair.
This is not fair. The gods will never favor them. I gave 2 years of my life. 2 years of my life to the prince. And this is what I get.
The gods will never curse those that are already blessed. And you are a fool to stand before me making reference to 2 years that you gave the prince. I have been listening to people, and I have a record of what I've been doing with your life in the last 2 years that you gave to the prince. And you stand before me to make reference to that same 2 years? You must be a fool. Now listen to me. What is happening now is in the interest of this kingdom. You have to understand that. And I want you to take your daughter and go and convince her. Before I'm from Bonwak and this is not the BNC officer that is there. What do you know about fairness? And you give yourself to finish for 2 years.
I can't my life.
You and I know that I need to support him on this. As a matter of fact, it's a good thing that he's thinking of settling down.
Settling down with who? The evil that was sent to destroy you? My king, this is not funny.
I mean, where do you get all this? How can my son's wife be the evil that will destroy me?
Are we forgetting something here? Have you forgotten the circumstances surrounding their meeting? Have you equally forgotten what was revealed to me?
All I can remember is that my son pleaded with me to support him, and I'm doing just that. He needs to be happy. And none of us has the right to deny him that happiness, my dear.
Something has gone wrong. Why is he talking to me like this? Why is he not listening to me anymore?
The date for the marriage has been fixed and...
The king of Otamba has been subdued. I had him under my control all this while. What must have gone wrong? Explain to me.
Stop invoking your spirit guide, because I have stopped her from coming here. My spirit is more powerful than the one from the coast of Omambala, and I have banned her from coming here.
Am I going crazy?
No, you are not. At least, not yet.
Who are you? Reveal yourself to me.
Shut up! You are not worthy to see me. Listen. The spirits that guide this palace are more powerful than those that guide you. You chose a wrong place to fulfill your so-called destiny.
I am a great woman. I am destined to be great. Nothing stops me.
I have no problem with your quest to be a great woman. Your ambition has nothing to do with me. But as I said, you chose a wrong place to fulfill your destiny. Why are you even heartless? Why must you destroy a people so you can fulfill your destiny? You want to be great, right? Not minding those who goes down in the process. for you to live this way, I would have let you leave the palace on your own. But then, I need to prove to the king that indeed you are evil. And more so, the just people that stood their ground must be vindicated.
Alex! Alex! Somebody help me!
My legs!
Okoye Nwiyi Zoba, you know, I am only a messenger. I don't have words of my own. Nwiyi Zoba, my friend, you will not win this one. Quit the fight. Those two can never be separated because some good spirits worked hard to bring them together for the purpose of saving a great kingdom. Their union is the only chance the kingdom has to be saved.
I am only concerned about the safety of my daughter.
Nwiyi Zoba, are you the one that have been protecting her all this while? Or will you swear before me that you have lost just one night's sleep while you were watching over her? Do not shoot your own legs by fighting against the gods of Enugu. In the name of you are fighting for what you cannot explain. If you kill an unknown animal, will you be able to eat it? You are keeping quiet.
You mean you still cannot move your legs?
I cannot even feel them.
Are you not going to explain exactly what happened to me?
I had already told you. It was a bad fall.
It was a bad fall indeed. It's been 3 days now, yet no improvement. Why don't I get Akanzu to take a look at your bones?
No. I'll be fine, please.
That's what you keep saying. It's been 3 days now.
Okay, if you insist, why not take me to my father's house? He will have someone there to look at it.
Take you all the way to your father's house when I can easily get Akanzu to look at the legs and take care of you?
My father has someone that is good with bones. Please, my king.
Anyway, if you insist, but that will wait there till day after tomorrow, because we are going to bring back the prince's wife.
My king, no, please. Take me to my father's house, please. Please.
I don't understand this. Is this still about your legs, or there's something you're not telling me?
It is still about my legs. I want to go to my father's house today.
In that case, I will take you by myself, but that will wait until day after tomorrow. But if you insist, then I'll get Akanzu to treat you. In fact, I insist that Akanzu will treat you. I will call him now.
My king.
Odemba, This is a mission of the gods. The mission that started slowly but has finally become the salvation of Otampa. Our late Lolo, Okunwa Iboku, was a woman that occupies a sacred place in the hearts of our people. We have played our part. Tell me, what are we going to tell the king who sent us?
I have been exposed to the ways of the gods from a very tender age. Lolo Okunwa Iboku did not appear to me, but she did to my daughter. I went out of my way to verify what was reported. I must say that I am very happy. Obibum Sangole. Today I hand out my daughter in marriage. The will of the gods in our life must be fulfilled.
I once called you my friend. This is the time to treat me as one. Please, take me out of here. My queen, I don't know why you want to go back to your father's house, but I will not question you. Oh, why not wait for the king to come back? No. I cannot. As a matter of fact, I will not survive if I don't leave this palace. My queen, you scare me. I'm alone in the palace. They've all gone to bring the prince's wife. I cannot take you out of here without the king's consent. I'm sorry. Please, take me out of here now. Sube, my queen. Sube, please. My queen. Please take me out of here.
Special maiden of Enugu, whose beauty consumed my son at the very first meeting. You are welcome to my palace.
Thank you, my king. But sincerely, evil lurks around. My king, you planned to come to Enugu for my marriage. But unfortunately, you were held back by a serious headache. Instead, you sent your men in council.
That's true. But I got relieved as soon as you came.
Your Majesty, that headache was not ordinary. Evil lurks around. And I plead that you give me the permission to pray for Otampa.
My queen, is there anything you need for the prayers? Just say it and it shall be provided.
I need nothing.
Go ahead then.
The king did not travel to Enugu with them. He's been in his hut sleeping. I just found out. Should I get him for you?
Why are you telling me about the useless king when you refuse to help me?
Is it the revered king of Otampa kingdom that you call useless?
Nzube, I am too elevated to be disgraced by anyone. Any riffraff. Please, get someone who owns a bicycle to take me out of Otampa. I will reward you with an amount that will surprise you.
Why are you talking like this? Is there something wrong? Or is there anything you're not telling me?
Then I will tell you everything.
Gods of my fathers, you have never failed me, and you promised to never fail. I am now a part of this family, and for my sake I ask that you bless this household. Keep evil away from them. Destroy every evil around here. Not just here, but around the kingdom. Sanctify every heart. Purge away every evil heart. Take evil far, far away from here.
This is what I warned you about. She has been brought in, and as we speak, she is praying that evil be removed from this kingdom. And you know what that means.
How dare you abandon me at a time like this?
I could not help it. The spirit of their late Lolo is very powerful. She stopped me from showing myself to you.
I can't move. I can't move my legs.
Whenever you are able to set up the altar outside this palace, then I shall show myself to you again, and we will plan the way forward for you.
Please don't leave me. Please.
Leave me. What are you up to? You want to take me into this evil room that she has set up an evil altar?
No, I can't go. Chi, forget about evil altar. Just come and hear the evil things, the strange things she's saying. Come, don't be scared.
Please don't leave me.
It is time to show people who you truly are.
Why are you doing this to me? You should have told me to leave, and I would have obeyed you.
You would have obeyed me? What are you saying? You can move your legs. How did this happen? My queen.
Thank you, gods of my fathers, for I know that my prayers have been answered.
Hey, Abugo, you can walk now.
Why did you do this to me? Why did you bring her here to destroy me?
Excuse me.
She is evil.
No.
My son, do this.
My wife is not evil. If there is any evil here, that's you.
How did you know that? I am evil!
communicate with the harbinger spirits of the coast of Omambala. She brought me here to fulfill my destiny. Yes, I plan to render every one of you useless. I plan to make you think like imbeciles. That way, I will make the men obey me and rule this kingdom. I planned to make a mockery of Otampa by making the men submit to the rule of a powerful woman like me. I planned to rule until this came in. Now all my dreams, my spirit is done. Boring and lonely life. All thanks to you. And I will not forgive you for
Akugo, the grieving maiden that decided to transform herself to the goddess. I am very glad to be part of this process. Our evil altar is burning here, and all the powers she sent into Otampa shall burn with this fire.
It is done, Your Majesty. The evil has finally left our kingdom, and the prince and his wife, having fulfilled their destinies, will continue to enjoy their marital bliss. Do not forget to purge yourself of the abomination you've committed by kneeling before a woman. May the gods be blessed.
Thank you, Ozo. May the gods continue to be with you and use you to bless our kingdom.
Did you come to save us or to destroy us?